Hello everyone, today we are streaming and we're playing some Doom, guys. Actually, the audio is a bit too loud. I'm also gonna put some Spotify music as well. Just for chill gaming. There we go. Cool. I can't go through that way, so I'm going this way. We love a shotgun. Let me check what's the inputs. So smoothing, no. Gameplay. It seems off. There you go. That was kind of hella easy. Oh, I got a shotgun. Nice. I need a blue key. A blue key. Here? Oh, I can't shoot off, can I? Interesting. That's the key. Oh god. I genuinely can't see. Maybe I lowered the FOV. It's like the FOV is really bad. It's like there's this fade. I need to see what the actual fade is. Yeah, there's a bit better. I take this to heal up. Oh god, I'm so stupid. Oh, heal. Yep, don't hit the barrels. Oh, do I have to do the mission again? Oh, I do. Alright. have shotgun. But basically, just don't die. Nah, shotgun has no range. Just has no short range. Sniper shot, shotty. I'm speedrunning this shit. I actually might die. No, yeah, I'm so stupid. Don't misclick. Don't be like me and misclick. Well, radiation shielding suit. Alright, cool. Oh, punch my way. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, shank, 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 shank. Okay. What the hell? Oh yeah. Man, this actually eats a lot of bullets. So where do I go now? The radiation is... Oh, this way. Alright. No. Oh, Jesus. 3 shots. I don't think I have enough bullets. Yeah, I got like 2 bullets left. We got 0 armor. I forget it. It actually is quite hard. Gotta double check if I actually got everything. Bit more little health. But other than that, nothing. Alright. Go up here. Grab some health. Oh, armor. I'm genuinely tweaking right now. I already went around. Where am I going? No, over here is the enemies. Ah. Alright. Oh, I love the health. Love the armor. I'll survive, I think. Oh. I'm not supposed to go there, am I? Would you look at that? Hey. That actually scared me. I thought it was a jump scare or something. Nothing here. Any left? Oh, wait. Further. Here. Ah, there you go. I did it. Well, that took a bit longer than expected. Kill all the monsters and any monster fail level and hurt me without the armor. Okay, so with this one I have to actually oh, there we go. That's a lot of clips, bro. Oh, Jesus. I'll wait for them to come. Yeah. Where is the shoddy? There we go. Get a yellow key. Back out and continue. That's right, suck it. Things were killed. It's a shame I can't pick up, oh, can I pick up health? No. Armor. Is there a way for me to get up here? Oh, I got the key. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's right. Good shotguns for everyone, no matter what range. Oh. Loki kind of scared me. Any more monsters? Oh, Jesus. So travel across and grab space. Oh. That's right. Miss all my bullets. And again. Oh. Gonna go back down? Oh, bit higher. And go. Do I have to touch? Oh, so I do have to touch it. Is there a puzzle? Is there like something I need to do? Touch this one. Press this one. You know what? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna leave it. I don't care. Oh, this is interesting. I'm taking the health. No, not the furry. The darkest furry. Holy my god. I actually can't see. I think I can see. Oh, Jesus. All dead? Cool. Because I'm actually tweaking. I actually can't see, and this scares me. Yeah, that's right. You're all getting massacred. Mm. The music's actually pretty good. I like the music. Actually, Final Doom makes me want to train even harder. Because like, imagine being Doom. Brutality. Just straight up brutality. Grabbed everything. Over this way. Go with the rocket. Hasta la vista, baby. Shotgun. 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 Ooh. Nasty. Nasty. I don't know what's worse, close combat or long range bullets. So far I'm doing alright. Yeah, more than enough health packs. Okay, I need a yellow key. A blue key. Oh no, I'm at spawn. Okay, okay. Straightforward enough. Up again. Yellow and blue key. I need a key for this. Still hear some bosses. No, not boss enemies. I still hear enemies. Might as well grab some clips. Maybe this side. There's a lot of Am I about to go into boss fight or something? Okay, got the. Nope. Same. Okay. Why is my room so warm? Why does the sun have to aim my direction? You know? Cross. No, already been here, so it's this way. Yeah. I can find. Maybe I'm just lost. No, I really haven't been here. Why am I'm having short-term memory loss. Hello. In there. There we go. Down. Ita my bolitsu. Oh yeah, that's right. Can't touch this. You're dead. That's a lot of. Oh. I got a TV. The lo-fi music is like calming me down, but then the music, but then like the actual like lo-fi is like the lo-fi is calming me down, and then the Doom music is just getting me hyped up. So I'm calmly hyped. Oh god. I remember, kids, radiation kills. Don't be smoking. Ah, here it is. Across this way. Anything? No. Right side. There we go. What did I get? Oh, Jesus. All dead? Alright. I don't have enough ammo. Oh, I got a backpack. That actually raises my stats. Okay, okay. Oh, I completed the mission. And now, back to... If I can find it. Yeah, look for it. You ain't taking me. I don't know why, but the game gave me chills. Not even the modern Doom gets me like this scared. They don't call me Doomslayer. They call me Coomslayer. Oh god. Ah, I shot too close to the bullet. To the barrel. Yeah, they call me Coomslayer because I progressively just coom non-stop. I think this is gonna follow me. No, alright. Hit the red button. Oh, Jesus. Blast everything. Nice massacre mass genocide I just did. That was a central processing. The thing is, I've never played the old Doom, so this is something like new for me as well. Let's continue. Got more clips. Back when old games were simple. I wonder if the people are playing multiplayer Doom, because if they are, I actually might just do some games, a couple games, and see. There we go. The enemies off. Left. Up. And... yeah. Golden card. Yep. Got that. Got my golden tacky cards. And, red orb. I might collect that or not. We'll see, depending. I mean, to play the game. I'm not trying to 100% it. Yeah, I don't have to do the card. Okay. Ow. 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 I love the shotgun has legit. Oh, Jesus. Legit, like, no short range. 1 second, guys. Need to just check something. Alright. Yeah, I'll be back in a second, guys. 1 second. I completely forgot my mic was off and I've been just talking to myself. But yeah, basically I'm asking where's the blue key? Because, oh, so it's over there. Okay. Where do I go? Do I go this way? Maybe if I go this way? Is this where I'll find the blue key? Hey, I did it. So now I need to use that blue key, but I completely forgot where to use that blue key. Oh. Oh. Grab the armor. There you go, blue key. You know what? Bam. Bam. There you go. Cleared that. And we did it. Okay. Oh, but Jesus. Guessing I'm gonna touch a, yeah, I think I'm gonna have a fight, a boss fight. I'm ready. Bring him to me. I'm so dumb. Oh my god. I'm actually so dumb. I just lost everything. She's so dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. You're telling me I have to fight just with a minigun and a shotgun. Oh god. This one. I need more bullets. I've killed the enemy. What do you want me to do next? Ah, Jesus. Well, boys, let's do this. Oh. Oh. Wonder if there's any multiplayers. Oh, there is. So what do we do? Like, oh, this is fun. Oh. What? Well, safe to say that was pretty interesting. Now. Yeah, do this. So now we just gotta wait for something else. I might just continue Zen. I might just do that, to be honest. I don't think there's a... I might continue Doom another day. But feel free to watch my other videos I have on Twitch as well. Wait, what does I pre-install a Zen? Oh my god. And I need to get the controller out, so BRB. And we're back. Alright, cool. Since we're now gonna be continue playing Zen, I actually gotta change my Twitch stuff around. Because, you know, I don't want my category to be in the wrong place. So bear with me for a few minutes while I keep letting you listen to me talk, like in ASMR. And if you're hearing like little rattle noise, it's because my earphone wire keeps tangling onto the mic, choking my own mic. Now that's done. I now need to do the YouTube, because I'm actually streaming on YouTube as well. So if you don't like watching me on Twitch, you can watch me on YouTube as well. But how are you guys doing today? You guys doing all right? All right. Now that I got the stuff done, I can continue playing. All right, cool. Hey. Confirm. Confirm. The controller just seems to be not working. Okay, that's a bit strange. My controller isn't working. What's going on? What's going on? I can't seem to use my controller. That's very strange. Why can't I use my controller? Wait. This. Ah, okay. That does not explain why is my thing not working. Options. Keyboard and mouse. Maybe I have to leave the game. Yeah, sorry guys. I just have to check what's going on. And now if I start up Zen 0 again, it should be working. If it doesn't work, then I don't know what's happening. Okay, controller's working. Thank God. I start panicking for a second. think I'm gonna eat some noodles. Actually, no. I will, I think I'm gonna... Oh, I didn't claim that. Well, since I already claimed it, I might as well do the signal search. Alright, let's open one. I got nothing. Yeah. I got nothing again. Yeah. Nothing again. Wait, so if I do this one, it's 16, but if I do this one... Wait, I'm slightly confused.
番号1じゃあトヤ何かお困りですか何かよ私は高くつくわよ
They're saying to me, if I have one more, if I get one more, I can, okay, I got it. I got it now. Well.
いつでも出撃可能よ
RB, there we go. You wanna go to the Hiya Club? I need a lot of support, which is kind of weird. To do. Actually, no, I'll change her.
何かよ私は高くつくわよ 見せてあげる俺様の出番だ私です見せてあげるどいてこっちだいい子にしてなさい三角と遊んでくれるのどいていい球ですわお目目を回さないでねや道を開けろ
Aiden skill. I'll do a current test. Actually, no. I'll switch. Riggedy diggity. Yeah. Look at that. They're really tanky. I actually need to upgrade my characters even once more. I'm gonna get basic material. They all do the same damage. Okay. Well, they're all the same enemies anyway, so. But with this, I can upgrade my characters even more. That's 55 seconds. Fair enough. Yeah, I think I'll leave it at that. 47. Yeah, that's not enough. Now to the books. Now back to the location. No, not the noodle shop. There we go. Staff archive. On sofa. I actually really wanted to. How'd you make? Ooh, what is this? Now, Bang Boo. And I need comics, so I'm gonna go to the store and see if there's anything new. Oh wait, I need to turn the audio off actually. Turn my Spotify music off because I had forgot about that. Alright. Wait, so if I change to keyboard and mouse, I can no longer use my controller. Huh? Oh no, it's working. Alright. Pretty good coffee. Oh wow. I'll get the mile. I just loves to like robotically come as he makes coffee. Eat one bowl of noodle. That's been done. Take a picture of a cat. Oh. How do you bring the camera again? Let me think. RB. RB. Ah, there we go. Take a picture of a cat near the noodle shop. Take a picture of the cat cooking next to the noodle shop. Might eat one more noodle. I'll eat one more. Here's the cat. Ah, here it is. Who's a good kitty? Did I get it? And I just eat a bowl. Alright. Time to sleepy time. Nah, I'm just gonna make my dude stay awake for the rest of it. Like, why not? I'm just pressing A really quickly. Yeah, but I've already ranked up. More. Alright. Have to be level 16. Oh, that was level 15. Okay. New air, new time. The stronger the better. Go get some of the engine from Susie. Okay. First, I'm gonna do some scratch cards. Nice. Oh, these looking fancy as hell. They look like little fake minions. Uh-oh. No, she's taking the ball. Yeah. I didn't kick the ball, I just moved. Taking the ball with me. Alright. Guess I count. Am I supposed to play? Okay.
So it begins.
I don't get it. I kinda get it now. Ah, okay. I get it now.
So it begins.
You can literally just spam all the way down. I'm not focusing. Harder.
Faster now.
What's going on? There's now lasers.
Your journey ends here.
Alright.
So it begins.
Do a claim. Well, now that I grabbed the weapon, I have enough. Alright, well, let's see what I'm gonna get. And I got dog. Absolute crap. Got absolute dookie. It's not that bad, bro. Cool. I think I might just, yeah, I might just upgrade my characters. By doing that, I need to use a lot of. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick. I think I'm gonna go with Lucy and the maid. Yeah, that should be. Alright. Get her to 16. Her. 16 again. And 10. Okay. Now I can probably do that other mission. So that's what I'm gonna do. Wait, no.
俺
何メイドそう何のご用ですのじゃと準備
いいぞ
何一匹二匹そうじゃと
ほよしじゅ
あらメ操作はここだよ
Hollow robot can be used to place a route for transportation. Okay. There you go. Another fight. Oh, it's not a fight. Oh, crazy. Start. Let me think. Yeah. All right. So I think I got it now. All right, cool.
インを支払いました。認証成功。ドアが開き。
This takes a lot of brain power, my god. Let me think. This way, this way. Such a shame. Oh, done. You want me fighting? I think I'm gonna leave it here. It's time to just chat. Alright. Since I'm done playing games for a bit, so we're gonna do some just chatting today. Excuse me. Give me 1 second. I have so many browsers going on. Okay, cool. Now to YouTube. Change some of the stuff around. You're just chatting. And YouTube is done. Cool. And we got all that stuff done. Let's watch some videos.
My name is Willy Wonka.
Oh, forgot to change.
Watch me do my thing, watch me do my thing, watch me do my thing like it ain't no thing.
One more.
I can turn the volume
What
up.
is happening to me?
So much to discover.
Higher, further, faster.
I've been waiting 40 years.
I've talked a lot about strange Discord servers with creepy people, dumb people, and lonely people, but there's a big group of Discord servers that I really haven't talked about, and it's dating servers. Now, there's a ton of them available on the Discord server browser, and considering most people on Discord are, or act, between 13 to 25 years old, it kind of raises the question, does Discord have an underage dating problem? Well, I have absolutely no clue because this is not scripted, I'm just yellowing this whole entire video, so what I did is I went into Discord's discovery page and searched for dating. So the first server I'm going to scrutinize today is I Love You Dating. Safe for work, social, active, e-girls, e-girls, e-girls. Why do they have to have 3 e-girls? Now, I consider the word e-girl a red flag just in general. No, I'm cooked. The banner says horned out. But as I was saying before I got distracted, the first thing I want to look at are the rules. Because at the very baseline, every single dating server should have the rule, you must be over 18. The rules of this Discord server are follow Discord's community guidelines. That's important for a point later on, but rule 1, no copying or heavy inspiration. But rule number 2 is no littles in chat. Please don't chat here if you have age regressed to an age below 13. I am way out of my element. What is a little? Okay, well, I figured out what it is. Thank you, Reddit. So, littles are people who pretend they're younger. Now, I'm not here to shame, but if an old man acts like a younger person to talk to a younger person, isn't that just
Based.
being a pedophile?
No, not
We're
really.
still at the
That's actually
rules. I shouldn't get too
really
deep
bad
into
thing.
this. Rule number 4, age requirements and note. Do not use the server for dating, as it's not a dating server. The tag is used for growth of the community. We use the term dating server for growth. We'll see about that. Oh, there's a flirt chat and an ask for DM and a Riz chat. I don't remember being born yesterday, but this definitely kind of sounds like dating. Then there's a selfie chat, which is labeled as NSFW. Yeah, I'm gonna be $150 with you gamers. If this isn't a dating server, I don't know what is. But with messages like any sexy mommy, dating. All right, let's go back up to my eternal hell, which are the flirt chat, ask for DM, and the Riz chat. I'm gonna start with flirting. And from what it looks like, it's just normal Discord users who are just chatting on a dating server. Ask for DM. So after a whopping 1 minute of searching, I found this message saying, female, DMs open, looking for a boyfriend or friend to play Fortnite with. Remember, guys, the dating tag is just to get more members. It's not because this server is a dating server. And after 1 additional minute of searching, I should have just stopped it there and moved on to the next server, to be completely honest, because we have female, 15, single, DMs open. This is definitely not dating, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I could spend ages looking through this chat and losing every single brain cell that is residing within my small brain, but I'm gonna take a dive at Riz chat before I implement a devious technique, which we'll get to. Yeah, it turns out that channel was just dudes testing out their pickup lines, and I'll save them the public embarrassment. So let's go back to my devious technique. We could see that this person is dating on a server that's not meant for dating, and they're also underage, which I think is a a perfect reason to go to report a user. Ladies and gentlemen, I am setting up a devious ticket. Huh? All right. These guys can't do their auto mod if their life depended on it. Let's try that one more time. No, I just get fucking timed out. This is the most useless ticket system I have ever used. Now, while I'm in my 15-minute purgatory and waiting for these people to actually do their job, you know, keeping kids safe on the internet, let's look at the people that are in the server. We have the server owner who is hiring female employees. Yeah, employees for $100 to $110 a month plus a bonus of $1,600. Totally. But while we're waiting for these people to actually respond back to me, I want to talk about Discord's rules about dating. But if you take a gander at Discord's community guidelines and you scroll down to good old Rule 7, you will see that it talks about if you're under the age of 18, do not engage in any no-no conduct or any conduct that puts your online or physical safety at risk. And importantly, we want teens to be able to express themselves freely on Discord as much as possible. But given the risks associated with online dating, we will remove spaces that encourage or facilitate dating between teens. Now, encouraging would be a Discord server that says, this is the minor dating circle. But even in the case of this I love you dating server, they are facilitating dating between teens because they're not moderating this, assuming nothing happens. Now, there actually was a happy ending to my report because I managed to get in contact with one of the mods, and after a little bit of persuasion and a little bit of being passive aggressive, it was taken care of. And I'm happy to confirm that if I click on the message, it is deleted. This server cares about making sure there's no such thing as underage dating. Except if you search for 16 in the Ask DM channel, you'll notice there's still
So from 15 to 16, that's crazy.
7,000 other
So there's gonna be 17 and 18 as well.
messages of people doing the exact same thing. So they deleted one message and the rest are just still there. What a fucking joke. Considering this server is allowing minors to date, it should be banned according to Discord's community guidelines. But I bet you $100 after this video goes live, Discord's not gonna ban this thing. It's not a dating server. It's just used for growth of the community.
So that was a lie.
All right, that one's done. Let's move on to our next dating server, which is Lovebirds. Well, there's nothing against the rules of being underage and dating, so I think I'm setting myself up for another 10 minutes of losing my will to live. Now, right off the bat, one thing that I can finally get excited about. This is a dating server, and they like to keep it at a first base level, and he's getting upset that everyone's talking all naughty to each other. We're already cooking up a recipe for disaster. If there's naughty chat and minors and dating, then this server might be run by Mr. Epstein himself. So let's take a gander at the channels inside of this server. We have chat, we have verified, okay. We have a media center with selfies as an age-restricted channel. Oh, of course, you can also buy advertisements and partnerships to give this dude money so that he can facilitate dating with maybe minors, we'll see. Now, instead of looking at the messages from the riff-raff and like the normal chats, I want to look at the verified chats because these verified people are the people that are vetted by the moderators of the server. But this is a category that can only be accessed by verified people. This will be perfect for those wanting to meet others to ensure they are who they say they are. So how do I verify? I need to open a ticket and I need to send a selfie of myself while holding a piece of paper with my Discord tag, the server invite, and the date of my verification. And let's see who are the people that have done verification. Intro channel. And the first thing I see in this thing is someone who's 16. All right, well, I'm gonna hate myself today, I think. We have an 18-year-old. That's good. 13. Are you kidding me? Another 16-year-old, 19-year-old, okay, 17-year-old, 16, another minor, another.
Jesus
Oh, there's
Christ.
an adult this time. That's rare. Another minor. All right, so the ratios so far, if we stop there, we have 10 minors to 5 adults. So I got a couple boogers to pick at this point. First off, there are minors who have sent photos of their face to like random people on Discord, which personally for me, if I was a parent, I'd be a little concerned if my child did that, especially because you don't know who they're sending it to. This could be Epstein's own Discord server and you could be sending it to a 30-year-old. And my oh my, just when I thought things couldn't get any worse for my mental well-being, I stumbled across this message here. We have a verified 13-year-old on a dating server. Oh, and it gets even worse, by the way. The reason why this message is so fucked up is the fact that in their message they say they don't do non-serious friends with benefits or NSFW stuff. Yeah, it turns out with this stuff that it's so common that you need to tell people up front that you won't do it. What the fuck? Now, just like the last server, I wanted to report these messages to server staff, but no one's online, and if I look at this one person, they're also 16 themselves. I don't think they're going to see the problem, again, with 16-year-olds, minors, on a dating server. Yeah, so the ball's in Discord's court, and I don't think anything's going to happen with this server. Woo! Discord does nothing. I lost my will to live. All right, so hypothesis right now, Discord does have a minor dating problem. The next server... Hold on. Before I go into the Love Cafe server, I just want to scroll down a little bit. This is an e-dating server, the first one I've seen so far, that says 18 plus. E-dating is a dating community only for adults. No minors will be allowed. It is not allowed to even joke about your age. If you find someone who is a minor, it's your job to report that user. Of course, minors will still sneak into these servers because I don't know, I'm not a psychologist, but they still do it. But if you don't report someone and you willingly engage with them, you will get flagged or banned. Finally, I can show people what you're supposed to do. Right now, so far, I'm in the Ask DMs and I haven't seen anything egregiously bad. It's just adults that are talking with each other, and there are people that will state their age and they're not on the server anymore. They got banned. And here's the thing, dating on Discord as an adult, there's nothing wrong with it. If you're an adult, you can make your own choices, and believe it or not, there are people that actually do find dates on Discord. There's articles about it, there are Reddit threads about people's really happy and also some real awful stories about dating on Discord. But what I found with a lot of e-dating servers is
Like, do e-dating exist? Like, what's the successful chance of e-dating though? Like, like, you don't really hear people saying, "Oh, we met in Discord and we got like together and then had like that romantic relationship loyalty type of shit."
that people are just completely horned out. Male 21, dominant. We'll let you figure out what that one means. Like, if you think dating apps like Tinder have some mentally whack people on them, you haven't seen anything yet, because chronically online Discord people are even more mentally deranged. Another e-dating server for me to lose my will to live. We have the option of legal. We have the option of mine. There's 77,000? Are you kidding me? Now, I really wish I didn't notice this, but while I was editing this video, I noticed
It was a child, yeah.
what the is this role icon in a server with dating? I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe for an ICBM. I think we need a couple of them at this point. Actually, wait, no, this is a love caf. How could I mess this up? It's a non-dating server. Oh, they only say that so that when you search up dating, their server shows up. And by the way, there was still dating in there. Anyways, this one it has the word dating. There's no non in front of it. Is this a server that allows dating between minors? My gender, male, searching for love. Are you
Nah, this
kidding
can't be
me?
real.
There's
People
age
can't be like
3,000
you
people
just
are 13 to
can't, like-
15. 4,000 people are 16 to 17.
This can't be
Okay,
real.
2,000,
It
18 to
genuinely
20,
can't
and
be
21
real.
and up. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I think the brain damage hit me hard here because I did not explain what the heck I'm doing, but I found a message of a minor dating. Remember, it's against Discord's community guidelines.
In my opinion, all right, if you're like at the age of, I think maybe after like 13 or 14 years old, you're allowed to go dating, but anything after that, no.
And I
too young.
decided to report it to the server staff and a ticket. And ladies and gentlemen, it has been 2.5 hours since I sent this report, and believe it or not, after spam pinging a couple staff, I actually did in fact get a response from an actual mod. In fact, they're a staff trainer, and their response was, they're 14, so not much I can say on that. They're over 13, and they just prefer older women, so it's not exactly an offense. But I gave them a nice little screenshot of Discord's own rules, just to warm up and get moving the frontal lobe mechanisms that somehow make these people have the capacity to type on their keyboard. So after a day of me trying to drink to forget this whole entire video, I went back to my alt account, and it turns out my ticket was closed. In fact, I got a DM from Tickets telling me it got closed. And well, Discord, if you're watching, I sure hope you shut down the server when you see what I'm about to show you. But we're in my ticket. I reported someone for being a minor in e-dating. And by the way, the message still exists. Anyways, so I sent them the screenshot of Discord's community guidelines. They said, I'm going to sleep, dog. It's 2 a.m. This ain't my problem. I'm passing it off to Angel. And what did Angel say? Well, Angel said that I should worry more about myself and not others. Listen, stop pinging admins and owners. It's that guy's life. Whoever he wants to talk to, he can.
What? That doesn't make sense.
You should just focus on yourself. Angel, I was reporting this because this is a minor on your server trying to date. I think it's common fucking decency as an adult to try and keep kids safe, especially given the environment of the internet right now. Discord, your report system sucks so much that I'm actually at the point where if I want to get anything done, I have to beg on video. So let's answer the question. Does Discord have an underage dating problem? Consider
Yes, it does. If you haven't noticed, yeah, it does.
During the track record of the top servers on Discord's own discovery, I'm gonna answer yes to the question. And considering reporting this stuff is extremely hard and it seems like it goes nowhere, I don't really have any
That was a pleasant video. Well, chat, what do you want to, what else should we watch? Any recommendations?
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Willy Wonka.
From Jake Paul to Joe Rogan, these are YouTube's saddest moments, with Linus Tech Tips starting our list with this iconic livestream. He was supposed to be celebrating 10 million subs, yet Linus began the stream with a pretty somber tone.
So yeah, I don't know how it all happened. I've got this following of literally 10 million, and it kind of feels like luck sometimes. I'm probably more like you guys than you realize.
He'd talk about the pressure his work put on his family.
I mean, every time my wife would ask me, how long do we need to keep doing these kinds of hours? Like, how long do we need to keep pushing like this before we can just back off and like have a life? I started with, hey, look, I'm gonna slow down when we have kids. And I said, hey, thanks for basically soloing our first kid. Tell you what, I'll slow down when we have a second one. And then I said I'd slow down when they're old enough to remember that daddy was always working. And then I said I'd slow down when they got to the age where they really need parent involvement.
That's actually kind of sad. That's kind of that will take a toll. And I feel for Linus.
To help them with their homework or their sports club or whatever else.
With a story about Make-A-Wish, then bringing Linus to tears.
I had a pretty life-changing experience a little while ago. The kid in question was too sick to travel, and they asked if I could record a personalized video for him. So I picked up my phone, I pointed at myself, and I just tried to think of something to say, and I couldn't. And I looked at their guidelines, and it had just the most useless stuff in it. It was like, be upbeat, and don't talk about death. And I was just like, this kid's 12. He's like dying of leukemia. Like, what?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Last thing I can do right now is be upbeat. The only thought going through my head is like, everyone and everything I know is gonna die. All I could see in the photo album was my kids. The whole thing made me question why I'm doing this.
Ironically, the thumbnail became a viral meme, leading to comments such as, came for the memes left with emotions, I'm not crying, I'm just water cooling my eyes, and where men cried. 9. Bradley Martin. Brad lost his dad at the age of only 6, which is understandably something he struggles to talk about.
That's the thing, when I think about my dad.
Although the saddest example was during his podcast with Tyler Perry.
I don't want to cry. But why would you even hold it? However it feels, you should let it out. Don't do that, man. Let it out how it comes.
Brad was thanking Tyler for some advice he'd given earlier.
People get so caught up at where they're at and in the moment of like the negative and the darkness and the evil, and they don't see the light. It wasn't as simple as what I thought it was then, which was my father didn't love me.
Yeah.
I'm not good enough. And I built up so many walls and who I was. It's crazy looking back now how much it affected even my personal relationships, my intimate relationships, my relationships with my family, friends, everything.
And was able to end the moment with an excellent silver lining.
Everything that we go through, every hardship, every downfall is going to be a new opportunity to learn and to grow and to become better.
8. Joe Rogan. On episode 1123 of the Joe Rogan Experience, he and Kevin Smith were talking about their pets when Joe passively mentioned he saw a veterinarian cry.
He's the only vet I've ever had cry with me.
Over what animal?
I had a puppy that had distemper. Man, the puppy just, after like a couple of days of being at the house, would have these seizures, like violent seizures. And then towards the end, it was having them all day long.
As a result of the dog's condition, it had to be put down.
I held the dog, I placed him down, I gave him a kiss, I said goodbye. And he put the needle in the dog and put the dog to sleep. Then we both went outside, man. He was just crying, just weeping. He was killed by a drunk driver.
The vet was?
Yeah, that was a rough one. I got an email.
Actually, we're gonna look up what's it like? What is it like to have seizures and causes? Because for some people that might not know what it is, so we'll look at the Mayo Clinic. So a seizure is suddenly uncontrolled burst of electrical activity in the brain. It can cause changes in behavior, movements, feeling, and levels of consciousness. Having 2 or more seizures at least 24 hours apart that don't have a known cause is considered to be epilepsy. Okay, so we need to look deeper into epilepsy. So, epilepsy or seizures refer to a neurological disorder occurring to the abnormal brain activity. It develops due to problems in your central nervous system. Due to abnormal brain activities, you can observe unusual behavior, loss of awareness, and unusual sensations. Alright, so examples of unusual sensations. So it varies. Okay. And there's no cure for it. In children, the seizure may cease to exist once they get older, so they might outgrow the condition. Some people can remain seizure-free for the rest of their lives after initial treatment, but most of them need medication or invasive procedures to control the convulsions. So you have a staring spell, temporary confusion, loss of consciousness or awareness, uncontrolled jerking movements of the legs or arms, a sense of deja vu, fear or anxiety. Symptoms exhibit but affect people depend on the type of seizure. In the majority of the cases, a person suffering from convulsions tend to suffer from some type of seizure each time. So the symptoms appear similar in every episode. Okay. So if there's no cause, it's epilepsy. Okay. So if you have, let's say, intermission between having 1 or 2 within the 24-hour period, then it's considered epilepsy. Okay. So basically what happens is it's a controlled burst of electric activity in the brain that causes the shaking, because you're just getting a lot of electricity. Okay. So seizure types vary by where they begin in the brain and how far they spread. Most seizures last from 30 seconds to 2 minutes. A seizure lasts longer than 5 minutes is a medical emergency. So, for the people that are watching, remember, if it lasts more than 2 minutes max, then you might need to consider the ambulance, because it could be a brain hemorrhage, it could be something. Yeah, it says here, it can happen after a stroke or head injury. You know, let's say someone bashing the head and you're convulsing, that could be a problem. Oh, meningitis or other certain illness can also cause it as well. But you need to know which one is. So meningitis is an example of it. And medicine, yeah, but expensive though, I presume. All right. Well, at least you guys, if you want to read more about it, it's in the Mayo Clinic. But basically, now we're gonna look up what to do when someone has a seizure. Yeah, there we go. What to do when someone has a seizure. This Hong Kong? No. Oh, it is Hong Kong. But what does it have? Oh, .org Hong Kong. We'll do, yeah, okay. Because I know that when you have a seizure, you always want to put them to the side because they do tend to fizz and they could choke. But here's examples. So do move the object furniture away from the person having seizure so they don't injure themselves. Yeah, because some people can have could be shaking, then bang their head or their body from something that could cause injury. Do time the seizure and call for emergency if the seizure lasts more than 5 minutes. Okay, so 5 minutes max. More than 5 minutes, you need to get someone. But you can always, phone call emergencies just in case. Maybe in the 4-minute period. Do make sorry, my English just like my mouth just gone numb. Do make the individual comfortable if the seizure stops. So maybe putting a pillow on their head, could be putting them to the side, something to comfort them, or even a teddy bear or something. Do you consider turning the person on their side after seizure during the period of recovery? Yeah, because you don't want them. Yeah, like I said, you don't want them vomiting or choking on the side. So they need airflow. It's the same with people drowning. You put them flat, you blow air into them, and then hold their nose as well, and then you blow, push your belly to push all the water out. And actually, the thing is, people don't understand is once you they actually will tend to be confused and they don't know what happened. They'll literally just like part of that memory was like never actually they actually don't render it, so basically like it's like them forgetting or never experiencing it. So when someone has a seizure they will be genuinely confused, so you might have to update them on the information what's happening. Yeah, and for example, do not try and hold someone down when they're having a seizure. Yeah, you don't want to hold them down. You just have to let them exert let them, you know, what's that word, shake. And do not and even never try to put something in the mouth of someone having a seizure. Yep, if you do put something in their mouth, you are probably doing one of the worst things, and you should never be near a human because they could possibly choke, chew, or something. But if you need more, saleforepilepsy.org will help.
I believe from his daughter. Super good dude, man.
Leading Kevin to share a similar story.
It's such a weird relationship where one day you're like, I love you to death and I love you so much I have to kill you. And that last fucking hour was like probably hands down the most difficult hour of my life, man, because we all knew what was coming. And you're programmed to stop that at all costs. You're programmed to keep people around, keep yourself around.
7. Loaf. As a YouTube prankster, it seemed as though Loaf was always having fun. So when he'd post a video titled YouTube Saved My Life with a depressing thumbnail and the following intro.
Failure, loser, and loner are the 3 words that I would use to describe myself.
It seemed the audience was in for something different. Loaf began by stating he had a tough time growing up.
High school was a hard time for me. I was really insecure, I was really unsure of myself. I got bullied pretty bad.
And thought that starting YouTube would help to keep him safe.
If I can make them laugh, then they're not gonna hurt me.
However, Loaf struggled to find success.
For a while, it was just terrible, like nothing was happening. I would be embarrassed when people would ask me what I did.
Even feeling like a failure in the presence of his parents.
Like my parents have never understood like the YouTube thing. That's probably like the hardest part because it's just like every kid wants to make their parents proud. You know what I mean?
Since then, however, Loaf has found massive success, recently announcing he was able to buy a house.
And I was able to buy it 100% with cash, which was also a big goal of mine.
6. Syndicate. Similar to Linus, Syndicate was part of the Make-A-Wish program, being chosen by a kid named Alec for them to spend a day together. This resulted in a video titled Making His Wish Come True, in which they flew in a helicopter and became extremely close.
Give me a high five. Did you enjoy the helicopter ride then?
Syndicate inspired Alec to open his own channel.
Hi everybody. Thank you so much for over 200 subscribers already. That's pretty crazy.
However, just 43 days later, Syndicate made a tragic announcement.
They gave me permission to be able to let you guys know that unfortunately he did lose his battle, and you know, now he's in a better place because he really wasn't in a good spot, so, like, thank you so much.
5. Kai Cenat. Kai was trying to become Twitch's most subscribed streamer, setting a goal of 80,000 to overtake XQC. When he'd reached the milestone in late 2022, he almost couldn't handle it.
80,000 is crazy. Bro, 80,000 is crazy.
But getting a supportive call from his mum sent Kai over the edge.
What my mom calling me?
Congratulations, son.
Thank you.
You're number 1. And we watching and we're so proud of you, everybody. Babe, I love you so much. Babe, I'm so proud of you. You're number 1. And you my son. And I'm so happy to be your mom. And I just want to let the world know that you've been working hard like this for a long time. So they only now know. They just finding out. My son works hard. He's a grinder every day, every night.
You number one and you my son, and I'm proud to be your mum. Man, straight tears right there. For Matthew Santoro, Nicole Arbour was his girlfriend, and they seemed like a healthy YouTube couple. However, 4 months after separating, Matthew uploaded a video titled My Abuse Story.
It's not something people ever talk about, but I feel compelled to because I was in an abusive relationship.
He began by explaining that Nicole was very controlling.
This individual that I was with was extremely jealous. I had to cut every female out of my life out of social media, delete every number out of my phone.
Before adding he'd been hit by her in the middle of an argument.
This person prevented me from leaving their home and said, "You're not going anywhere." At which point I was hit in the face.
This caused Matthew to break down crying.
And it's something that men never talk about because we're made to believe that we're supposed to be strong. And I never talked about it because I thought that no one would believe me. No one would give a shit.
Leading to one of the saddest videos ever uploaded to YouTube.
There's people that love you and you don't need to be in that relationship. You don't need to be with someone that hates you and uses you and manipulates you to do everything that they want.
3. Jake Paul. In late 2019, Jake announced he was basically quitting YouTube to train for a boxing match he'd scheduled against Anderson Gibb. The fight became his sole focus for almost half a year, and while he would eventually win, Jake revealed on Logan's podcast his life felt meaningless after.
Like, I win the fight, right? That was my sole focus and purpose. All of a sudden I get back to LA, I'm by myself, like sitting in the fucking room, and I'm like, what do I do?
In addition to feeling directionless, Jake explained he was dealing with 4 different lawsuits.
And then I wake up the next day, have a phone call like with my lawyers for one of the lawsuits for literally like something I did not do. And it goes back to like people just like attacking Jake Paul and like wanting to see me fail for literally like fucking nothing. Like, they're suing me for something I didn't do. Like, on God. And then...
You're good. Take a break. Take a break.
Yeah, take a breather.
Take a
We
breather.
can sit for a second.
Which consumed not only his life, but his family's as well.
My mom is like spending hours of her day when she's retired. She's in Hawaii. And they're like, yo, your son has to pay this. Like, it just like so stupid.
2. Dan TDM. Dan's dog Ellie was a staple in his videos ever since he got her back in 2013. She helped Dan film reaction videos, fashion shows, and even Minecraft content, stealing the hearts of up to 30 million viewers. So when he'd upload a video titled Goodbye Ellie, Dan and his audience were totally devastated.
Yesterday, unfortunately, Ellie died.
He'd explain exactly how Ellie passed.
Stings even more because she went in for an infected tooth, so she had to go in for an operation and she just didn't wake up. Just before we got the phone call that happened, we were already planning like how we were going to work out picking her up when our operation is finished, and then you just get hit with that.
Calling the loss one of his most difficult challenges.
I know it's a dog, but for us, it's like it's a member of our family, and I'm very lucky I haven't had a...
No, it's kind of crazy when like you bring your dog to the vet. I don't know why, but like the dog was just had his teeth, unless the vet was doing something quite tragic to the dog, But it is quite unfortunate though, in my opinion. It's very sad. It really is.
had a lot of loss in my life, so this is probably the one that's been the hardest. Like, my heart literally hurts.
1. Theo Von and Sean Strickland. There's been many a sad moment on Theo Von's podcast.
Oh yeah, dude. We cry on here every week. Sorry, dude.
That's beautiful. Yet few compare to episode number 476. Theo and Sean began discussing their childhoods.
I used to always sleep in my mom's room because I thought my dad was gonna kill my mom. So like I would like sleep by the door. I'd sleep
to make sure she was all right.
Yeah, I'd sleep under the bed. I'd sleep by the door.
Yet Sean couldn't finish his story as it was simply too traumatic.
I remember when I stopped believing in God, man. Like I had fucking yeah, it's crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, I'm sorry, bud.
So, man.
I'm sorry, buddy.
That's all good, dude.
We don't have to
Bro, that's actually so sad hearing this.
talk, man. I can just sit here with you for a minute. I can just sit here. We can just sit here.
Nah, it's all good, dude. 6 seconds, just process it.
Leading Theo to comfort him by offering his own story.
I remember being so scared when I was a kid. Like I was saying, like I remember hearing that like animal pizza when another animal wouldn't come. So I would stand up on my bed at night and I would pee around my bed in a circle because I was afraid that things were going to get me.
Shit, who were you afraid? Like any particular? Just
everything. I mean, I was just afraid of everything.
Well, that was a video to watch.
Post Malone was on track to become a megastar, and Charlemagne could clearly sense it.
Cause you don't realize you about to be a star. No, I think I know that it's coming.
Charlemagne therefore spent almost an hour trying to corner and embarrass his guest.
What are you doing for the Black Lives Matter movement? I don't know.
Although the whole situation completely backfired to Post Malone's benefit. It was August of 2015. Post Malone was yet to get his first tattoo, and had just 6 months prior released his major breakout song White Iverson. He'd done his first radio interview exactly 4 months beforehand, which went extremely well.
I put out White Iverson like 2 months ago. We just hit 2 million views like a couple days ago, which is crazy.
And to keep this momentum going, he'd agreed to appear on The Breakfast Club. The show's well known for being the most listened to hip-hop and R&B morning show in America, and features 3 hosts, one of which being Charlemagne the God, who to be fair is usually an excellent presenter. The Breakfast Club has hosted almost every rapper from Kanye West to Jay-Z, making it a massive opportunity for any up-and-coming artist, which in this case was Post Malone.
We are The Breakfast Club, special guest in the building.
State your name, soldier. Post Malone. Post Malone.
The interview began extremely positively, with Post and Charlemagne bonding over their support for the same football team.
He is from Dallas, and he's a Dallas Cowboys fan.
My guy. Yeah.
And I tried my hardest.
Yeah.
However, when Post revealed his dad also worked for the Cowboys, Charlemagne's rudeness began to show.
His dad actually used to work for the organization.
What was he, water boy? He does. He still works for the organization. He's like head of concessions. See, I said water boy. That's like kind of. No, he in the office. He's in the office. He's in the office.
Laughing at his dad's respectable job is mad disrespectful. The shit that pissed me off more than anything was when they were basically laughing at Post's dad's concession job. Like, sorry his dad works a respectful job and ain't no drug dealer, would have walked out right then and there. Dear Charlemagne, head of concession for a professional sports teams is a high-level job. They aren't watching over a high school cafeteria. Post Malone responded to Charlemagne's rudeness by kindly inviting him to a Cowboys game.
You know, we get free tickets. We get free chicken strips.
Free hot dogs.
It's good. So he gets free tickets. Yeah, that's important. Good seats? Yeah, sweets. Sweets. Come on, let's go.
To which Charlemagne responded by insulting Post Malone's look.
FYI, I think all white people with cornrows look stupid, but that has nothing to do with nothing to do with you. I just think in general.
With this then resulting in an awkward confrontation about the color of Posty's skin.
Are you afraid as a white rapper that you may be considered a culture vulture?
Culture vulture. Now that's something I've actually I need to look it up. Culture vulture. Culture vulture. So, a non-informal person considered to be excessively and often pretentiously interested in the arts. Is it just me, or that doesn't sound bad at all? It means you're into it. Is that something I'm not getting?
I don't think so. I'm not scared. I'm not scared because I'm not trying to be anybody that I'm not. I'm just trying to, you know, I like what I like, and I don't think I'm biting off of a certain culture or copying a certain culture or trying to be part of a certain culture because, you know, I like what I like.
Charlemagne then tried to trick Post into saying the N-word.
Say my don't dance. Hey. Just pull his head. Go ahead. And do the rock away. No, say what I just said. I can't. Y'all trying to get me in trouble.
Before hitting him with another loaded question designed to damage Post Malone's image.
What are you doing for the Black Lives Matter movement?
What?
I don't know.
Is that a serious question?
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Anything? I guess what I can do to help Black Lives Matter is I to keep making music. You know what I mean? I don't know. Got you. I don't know. I would have just said nothing.
What are you doing for the Black Lives Matter movement? That's the type of question you know that no matter how you answer this dude trying to hate you, however, the worst of the interview was still yet to come. Post Malone had brought his girlfriend Ashlyn onto the show, prompting Charlemagne to try and baselessly convince her that Post was going to leave her.
You got a girlfriend, don't you? Yeah, she's right there. What?
Ashlyn right here.
Yeah, she's right Oh, hey, Ashlyn. You know he's gonna end up leaving you, right? The more famous
don't say
you
that.
get. That's not true. You know... You know the more successful you get, you're going, you know.
Charlemagne then doubled down on this when his girlfriend got on the microphone.
You know he's gonna sleep with other women, though. You do know that. He's gonna sleep with other women. No, I'm not. It's gonna happen.
But Charlemagne said not only is he gonna get urban Punani, he's gonna be folk, country, pop, urban AC.
Yes, a man is only as faithful as his options. You know that, right? You know that?
Now that's mad disrespectful disrespectful to what he's saying. Like, bro, you gotta be a much hater or jealous person. You gotta be really spiteful to do that shit.
What?
A man is only as faithful as his options. I applaud you for trying to do the right thing.
I want to keep doing
But
it.
it's not gonna finish that way.
Although this had actually become Post Malone's first real chance to show his overwhelming kindness.
Listen. Here's something y'all don't get. I'm not a normal person. I'm a different type of man, and she's not a normal woman. She's an angel. She's an incredible person, and I don't think I'm ever gonna do nothing to ruin it.
Which ironically gave him more audience favor than if it were just a standard interview. My respect for Post Malone went up after this. He stayed cool the whole time. The more I see a Post, the more I like him. He seems like a good dude. This wasn't awkward at all. He responded very well. Posty handled that better than any of us would have, although not every comment was quite so positive. A small percentage of viewers hated on Ashlyn for barely saying anything, prompting Post Malone's first response to the interview by tweeting, "I'm 20. I've done about 20 interviews in my life. Ashlyn's done about 1. If you're hating, get off our dicks. Doo-doo heads, bruh." Before Post Malone appeared on 106 KML to talk about Charlemagne himself.
This about Charlemagne. What's up, Charlemagne?
Homie.
Holla at me.
Ooh, say it to my face.
I'm just joking.
He's so stupid.
I mean, I get it. I mean, that's his job. I mean, that's his job to be a troll on the radio and on the internet.
I will say
And-
you handled that very
No, that's what I'm saying. You know, you can't get too excited. Just gotta relax. It's not that serious.
Post Malone expanded on this when talking to Ethan from the H3 podcast.
They kind of came at you in a really shitty way.
I think it's really easy to come at me. Just a guy that makes music, and not only that, but I feel like it's his job to be a troll. He should have said something. Like, if you're in that situation, it's a hell of a lot different.
Of
And
course.
The internet's a funny place.
Yeah.
Yet Post Malone later explained in a Rolling Stone article that it might have been better to put the questions back onto Charlemagne. "I wish I'd said, 'What are you doing for Black Lives Matter?' Some sassy shit to shut him up. Like, maybe my music's not the best, but I know I'm not a bad person, so you're just being a hater." Charlemagne being a hater made The Breakfast Club look so bad, they'd wiped the episode from their official channel and website, while Posty's humility opened up unexpected opportunities. He began touring with Justin Bieber, had an extremely successful debut album launch, and gained over 1 million Instagram followers, prompting The Breakfast Club to invite him back for another interview, which Post Malone unbelievably accepted. The top comment read, "I'm not sure why Post Malone would ever return to this radio show, however, he was set to win no matter what. Either The Breakfast Club treats him disrespectfully, Post Malone keeps his cool and sees growth just like the last interview, or The Breakfast Club treats him respectfully, Post Malone again easily keeps his cool and sees growth, with situation 2 seeming more likely, given the second interview began by acknowledging how poorly the previous one went."
Oh, he's back. And he has a Bud Light with him today.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Post Malone. Post Malone is back.
I wasn't here, and it got rough.
It
No,
didn't,
that's
though.
Did it get rough?
People always tweet me like, "Yo, you were so hard on Post Malone." How? We had a conversation.
Well, you did say that he was gonna lose his girl, but she's still here.
However, Charlemagne's jealousy had only gotten worse,
What's the hardest thing? Is it like the stardom? Is it the money? Is it the fame?
resulting in him instantly trying to sabotage Post's relationship with Justin Bieber.
He got mad girls in the studio.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Mad drugs,
Oh,
mad
stop.
alcohol.
little
You never
weed
been over there?
crowd.
Oh, in the studio?
Yeah.
Oh, no. I mean, not really.
You never been in the studio with him with a bunch of
no,
girls?
Yeah, I mean, not really. This man eats salmon 3 times a day, and apparently that's very good.
Bro eats literal 3 salmon fillets a day. Omega 3s. Actually, if you guys don't know what's good about omega 3s, let's I'll give you a little actually I don't know if I do Holland Barrettes because they're like more of a we'll do supernutritious.net because you can't really distrust. Actually, well, maybe I can actually. So health benefits. So for people who want to go on a diet or want to get like buff or something, or you want to just eat a healthy protein diet and you want, you know, good you know, you don't be malnutrition, you would like to just do this. This one I'm not gonna. No, this one to be honest, I'm not gonna fucking say shit. Almost everything combats depression, anxiety, but if you're talking about, it does help with the eyes. I believe vitamin A, carrots also help as well. With your eyes. 5 position for weight loss. That ain't it, chief. It also helps with, for young kids, for babies, toddlers, kids growing up. They do need it. Yeah, and omega 3s is healthy as well, and it's also in healthy fish fat as well. So it also does decrease cholesterol as well. That is proven. Prevents ADHD. This one I'm not too sure because I would have to read study papers on it to actually see if it's true. Yeah, for people with metabolic syndrome. So basically, people who suffer with the metabolism. So if you guys don't know what metabolism is, it's basically the chemical processing, basically functioning, but it's also what's used in term in the context of like burning fat and burning fuel, burning fat, burning, just burning stuff. And some people that genetically have really fast metabolism. That's why skinny people tend to eat a lot of food and they can remain skinny because they burn a lot of calories, and then their food also digests very quickly, so that nutrients doesn't get delivered to the body as well. That's the thing as well. But as you get older, your metabolism slows down, which is why you should keep exercising. All right, and now we'll continue. But basically, I actually don't have anything to continue. But y'all know what I mean anyway.
For you.
Apparently.
Yeah, but what about all the drugs?
He doesn't do a lot of drugs.
He
He doesn't
smokes
do
weed.
any drugs.
He smokes
actually.
weed.
Yet Posty kept his cool and instead did the opposite.
Hey, you and Justin really developed quite a friendship.
He's a good guy, I love him, and I have so much respect for him.
This would later bring their friendship even closer, although in the meantime, Charlemagne was still trying to ruin Post Malone's relationship.
How did you hook up with Kalani? Because the one with Kalani is dope.
Beautiful young lady.
No, she's super dope. She's super
Dope.
dope.
Beautiful
Super
young
talented,
lady.
Super dope.
Isn't she beautiful?
Asha, is she beautiful?
Yes.
She said yes.
Yes.
Right, okay. So you're not allowed to even like acknowledge that girls are beautiful? No, you never said that. You said she was dope. You didn't say she was beautiful. So you have to ask Ashley like stuff like that?
Like,
Because I'm sure the
in
women have come
regards
at
to
you.
what?
Yeah.
Ashley was
There it
right
is
there.
again. Here it is
They
again.
trying to-
Round two.
I'm sure the women have come with you.
Which was ironic given Charlemagne constantly talks about this man's woman and trying to get her on camera, but he goes out of his way to make sure nobody knows what his wife looks like. Posty responded by again inviting Charlemagne to a free football match.
Can you get Charlemagne tickets?
Yeah, I mean, if you're nice.
I'm
to
going
me.
Sunday.
They gotta go with each other. Y'all gotta go with each other. Like sit
Let's
next
go.
to each other in the game.
No.
Oh, you
If
don't
you
like
could
me?
go, if you could,
No, I don't
Yeah.
dislike you, but I don't like the
Tommy,
smell
you
of
can
beer
hang
and
with
cigarettes. And Post Malone smells like every beer and every cigarette that's in whatever convenience store in New York City right now. It's the new Kid Rock right here,
Jesus, to be that petty and do a dig like that.
ladies
How
and
is it
gentlemen.
With the Kid Rock comment leading to another booby-trapped question.
Did you vote for Trump?
I didn't vote.
Tell me more. Because
About
you're
what?
young and you got a voice, I would like to know your thoughts on the current system.
Do you feel like one of them was more fit than the other, though?
I mean,
If you had-
I'm gonna talk about that with my friends.
What do you do when you experience racism? Like meaning that you're around some white people who may be being racist. How do you
I mean,
use
I
your
don't
power?
hang out with racists.
Charlemagne disrespected Post Malone over.
You tweeted once that I don't know, I don't follow you on Twitter.
and over.
Did you listen to it?
Absolutely not. I might though.
What do you mean, absolutely? You might like it. You might like it.
However, Post Malone had again managed to keep his cool, resulting in even more favor from the audience. Everyone is talking about how rude they were, but what stands out even more is Post's ability to not let them under his skin or at least not show it. He's a great dude with a lot of compassion and love for what he does and everything/everyone around for him. Mad respect for this dude and the way he conducts himself, while everyone only had the opposite to say about Charlemagne. Charlemagne hella disrespectful, he's the product of jealousy. To see a kid much younger than you living your dream, it's gotta be tough. Someone's feelings are hurt because the best they'll ever do is a morning radio show, and Post made dude feel stupid just by being his nice positive self, leading Charlemagne to then invite someone dressed like Post Malone onto the show just so he could mock him. It's therefore no surprise that when asked about Charlemagne a year after The Breakfast Club, Post Malone calmly told Rolling Stone, "He's not a good person, he hates me because I'm white and I'm different. But we're still rocking and we're still successful and he can't stop it." Although this would only reignite their beef, as Charlemagne responded, "I don't not like people because they're white. I just didn't like him because at the time I thought he was whack," adding that he loves Rockstar and encourages Malone to keep growing, keep winning, although only 10 days after this Charlemagne was saying the opposite.
After reading this Rolling Stone interview, not only is his music not my cup of mayonnaise, but neither is his personality. Because
Just because someone isn't your cup of mayonnaise and someone doesn't like, you don't like the person, doesn't mean you treat them like shit and you don't disrespect them in every angle by commenting about his wife and trying to make him say stuff and trying to make him trying to set traps for him, Like, grow up, man.
Because you're not as talented as you think you are.
Charlemagne then went to the effort of convincing other podcasters that Post Malone sucked.
You don't like Post Malone. You think he's trash. There we go. Okay, so let's talk about that. Why do you think he's trash?
Which clearly didn't work.
I don't even understand how you are this successful and this biased.
I'm not biased. You think Post Malone is a dope artist?
Yes.
Why?
And when I met him, he was a really good guy. And he had really great energy.
While even Jake Paul, who had his own beef with Post Malone, told Charlemagne his attacks were baseless.
We actually went back and forth on Twitter.
Post is trash, but go
ahead. I mean, he's number one.
Still trash. You can be number one and still be trash.
Numbers don't lie, bro.
He's trash, bro. Numbers do lie sometimes. Numbers don't tell a whole tale.
All right, well.
He doesn't like Post, as you can see.
Damn, Jake Paul actually taking a W, and so was Post Malone in his own lane of music. Beer Bongs and Bentleys, released just 4 months after the Jake Paul interview, peaked at #1 on every chart in every country, while Hollywood's Bleeding performed equally well, turning the Breakfast Club interviews into an insignificant chapter in Post Malone's come-up. Charlemagne, however, still hadn't moved on over 2 years later.
You gotta kick 2 people out right now. You trying to kick out the rap game because you real critical about rap.
Post Malone.
Although it finally showed that he'd been somewhat humbled.
Post Malone, definitely though. And for no other reason other than I'm probably hating.
Which could also be felt during a Vlad TV interview.
I'm cool, clearly, with white people being in hip hop. Just respect why you're here. You're here because of these people that laid the foundation for you to even have the platform of hip hop to stand on.
One of Charlemagne's most respectful and entertaining traits is that he sticks to his guns and refuses to be a pushover, although in this case he probably should have made an exception.
Just don't be a dick, because like dicks get places, but then like at the end of the night you're gonna not be able to fucking sleep.
Well, that was a very interesting thing to...
In 2009,
well, let's see what other videos we can watch.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Willy Wonka.
Duke of Arrakis!
There's no shortage of awful entitled influencers, but today I've got a real special goofball to show with all of you. His name is Icy Wyatt, and he was recently arrested for pistol whipping some guy during an incident of road rage, and now the body camera footage has just been released of the arrest, and he seems to be one of the most insufferable people I've ever seen in the content creator sphere. He's a TikTok star, a word used very loosely here. He has about 1 million followers there, but I'm pretty sure like half of that's gotta be bots or legitimate lobotomy victims because he gets no engagement and people just make fun of him there. So I don't know how that number even got so high to begin with. I assume it's just people that like shooting spitballs at him and giving him wedgies online because that's all he seems to be used for, just this little punching bag on TikTok for them to make fun of. And he's so proud of that.
This guy got out of his car and pistol with me with a gun.
The calls continued to filter in.
Yeah, there's a guy driving around in a pink Mercedes. He almost just hit a lady with pushing a little stroller with some kids in the shopping center.
This fairy tale unfolds in the beautiful land of dreams that's near and dear to my heart, Florida. Florida's done it again with yet another banger. I'm sure you all just expected by default that this happened in Florida, and you're correct in that assumption. It did. Now, on the day of the road rage, a ton of 911 calls flooded in because there was a pink SUV that was driving recklessly, almost hitting a woman and her children, and eventually culminating with him hitting another man with the gun that he was waving around like it was some kind of fucking toy. Now, there is a video that exists showing him driving recklessly in this parking lot, though it cuts off before any of the pistol whipping stuff, but you can at least see the way that he handles his little clown mobile here. He drives like he's in GTA Online, but is also lagging. He is a shit driver. He almost wrecks, and he does almost hit someone in this video.
A video. This was after he
After he hit him?
Yes. He was chasing them inside the parking lot like a crazy.
Good shit, Icy Wyatt. You just graduate from doofus school as valedictorian, you fucking idiot. Absolute piece of shit. Apparently, him and that truck had recently got into a bit of a tiff on the road where Icy Wyatt was accusing him of brake checking him because he recognized Icy Wyatt's car and wanted his attention. This guy is so fucking delusional that he thinks everyone in the world knows who he is because he's like the second coming of Christ. So he thought he got cut off and brake checked by that truck because it was a fan trying to get his attention. And eventually it ended up with this situation you just saw, and then it led further into Icy Wyatt pulling out a gun, threatening him, and then eventually just hitting him with the gun.
Hey, put the car in park. Put the car in park. Let's go. Put it in park. All right. Put both your hands out the window. Put your hands out the window. Put both of your hands out the window, kid. We're not fucking with you.
I don't know who I am.
Nope.
It's almost impressive how
Nope.
unlikable Wyatt is. He chose the one sentence that'll immediately make everyone in the world hate you. The cops are confronting him and he's like, you guys don't know who I am? I have 1 million followers on TikTok. That means I'm above the law. Put the guns down, guys. It's not a big deal. I can pistol whip whoever I want. I'm a TikTok superstar. You guys, oh, you must want autographs. Okay, I get it. Sorry. Wyatt is clearly suffering from terminal clout hunger. There is no cure. He's become delusional. He's in the final stages of it. He can no longer separate reality from fiction. He is trapped in this delusion, this fantasy land where 1 million followers on TikTok means the whole world knows who you are. He holds himself up like he's Jesus Christ because he has 1 million followers and the laws don't apply to him anymore. He's achieved a level that normal mortals can't get to because he has a small TikTok audience. 1 million followers is a ton, but his actual core audience is not 1 million. Like I said, nobody engages with this guy unless they're throwing tomatoes at him and booing him. It's like that episode of SpongeBob where the guy in the crowd goes, "Oh, brother, this guy stinks." That's Wyatt's whole life. What's up? You come up here to make fun of Icy Wyatt too? Hmm? I know, he's pathetic. I know.
Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car. Do it now. Take your seatbelt off and get out of the car.
Though Wyatt denies he has a gun in his vehicle, several witnesses allege that they saw him with one.
Where's his keys? Just they got keys or a fob.
Wyatt's lecturing the police like he's the substitute teacher in a rowdy classroom. Show some respect. I'm a TikTok star. Please, have some decency. I'm above you. It is infuriating. Everything Wyatt says is like the worst dialogue options in a video game that make you hate the fucking character you're playing as. He is actually finding all of the worst possible responses that would make even his biggest fans hate him. It's so impressive. It is a speed run for the most unlikable TikTok star ever. So, he wasn't really cooperating with the officers. They do eventually tackle him. They get him with like a fucking Goldberg spear. And it was pretty satisfying to watch, I'm not gonna lie, because this guy's a fucking douchebag and deserved it. So I think that busted up his nose a little bit, which is why you'll see him with a bloody nose. And then he apparently denied having a gun, despite so many witnesses saying he did. And he eventually just gave them permission to search the car, and they immediately found the gun. It wasn't even a difficult scavenger hunt. The Easter Bunny would be disappointed. He did not hide the eggs well here. They found the gun the second they got to the car, basically.
I have something else to say about the incident.
I don't hit nobody.
Well, they're saying otherwise, and they described the gun and everything, and there was somebody else
So
that
my
was watching.
girlfriend can't be a witness too.
Was she with you?
Yes. I pulled the gun out to show them through the window, like, don't f with me, and they all went back in their car.
Yes, he came home after being attacked by 2 hillbilly crazy people in a truck
But he pistol whipped them over the top of their head.
because they attacked him. Okay. So what are you trying to do so for? Just like defend the hillbillies who got punched in the face with a gun?
Well, if they got pistol whipped with a gun, then they're victims.
His girlfriend heroically arrives at the scene. It's the 4th quarter. Icy Wyatt's down by quite a bit, but now his girlfriend is here to really help win the game for him. Except she's playing for the other team. She comes here and immediately confirms that Icy Whiny Wyatt was lying once again. Fucking weasel. She immediately validates the claims of the pistol whipping happening. She confirms that Wyatt did in fact hit them with his gun, something that Wyatt is denying having happened at all. She swooped in here and offered key evidence against her boyfriend Wyatt here. It was fucking poetic justice. She came in here and just told the truth, which is a real thorn in the side to Wyatt. Pistol whipping is no joke. That shit can be fatal. Like, that is very dangerous. But luckily for the victims of the assault here, Wyatt's got some wet noodles for arms. He's got the scrawniest little arms I've seen since Slender Man, so he wasn't able to generate enough force to, like, really hurt them, but it was enough to still cause a bit of damage to one of the victims, as I understand it. Now, his girlfriend does say that that truck was, like, speeding around them, so that's the attack she's referring to, I believe.
He's a victim of being attacked while driving. They were speeding in front of him. So you guys not aware of like the full story?
We heard that there was some kind of a road rage incident that started it.
That's not really an attack, though. This isn't Twisted Metal. They didn't speed in front of him and start dropping spike trips and homing missiles out the back, firing fucking torpedoes at Wyatt and his vehicle. It sounds like it was an instance of them maybe cutting him off or speeding around him, and he took it personally and got really offended, and then went way, way, way hog wild with the whole thing, following them into that parking lot, getting reckless and crazy, hitting them with the gun, all that shit.
You can't take my phone.
Actually, by law, they are allowed to take his phone.
You can't take my phone. This is my possession, so now you're going to be a thief? Now you're going to be a thief. You're under arrest. You're not allowed to have the phone, okay? Wow.
Unfortunately, that was going too far for Wyatt. The good boy was about to go bad. He never envisioned a world without his phone in the palm of his hands. So when they took his phone, he was fucking flabbergasted. And now he's got a chip on his shoulder. He gets real unpleasant and even more obnoxious and annoying.
You don't see any problem with this. You don't see the problem that somebody with a bright pink car who is famous online gets with on the freeways all the time, and that's why I carry a gun. That is you said legal was in Florida. It is legal in Florida to have a gun in your car. There's nothing illegal about that. So where can you prove, show me the video proof where I hit him with a gun?
There is video proof of the reckless driving and nearly hitting people in the parking lot, and the victim who got pistol whipped showed the injuries, and his girlfriend also confirmed the pistol whipping. So I'd say there's a high level of confidence behind the pistol whipping being the real story and Wyatt being full of shit, just a load of dirty barnacles. It's almost impossible not to laugh at Wyatt. In fact, after Wyatt got even more rowdy and rambunctious and insulting the officers, starting to kick them and shit, they started making fun of him too. They started calling him...
Sorry guys if you're watching. I'm actually curious about watching random Karen videos now. Let's see.
She struck him.
Oh, wait, what?
Back to school with Refurbed. Savings so good, even your nan wants in. Save up to 40% on...
This is the Queen Street Police Department. We have a warrant.
Hey True Crime Besties, welcome back to an all-new episode of Serialously.
Yo, this intro goes hard.
Hey everybody, welcome back to an all-new episode of Serialously with me, Annie Elise. I hope you guys are having a good start.
Alright, now this is where I tried to even bother watching it. It's not showing me the actual clips. It's more of a talking thing. No, I think I'm gonna change to something else.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Willy Wonka. Dude, Uncle Rackus!
Hold on, 467, I'll take a second.
Hi.
Hello. My name's Officer Westman. Stop is being recorded. The reason you're being stopped was a few things. So, when you turned onto California Street, you didn't use your turn signal. Then you almost hit a curb. Then you made a left-hand turn here onto A Street. Again, not using your turn signal.
Okay, I'm
Were
sorry.
you just distracted by something?
I'm sorry, I usually...
Okay.
We're here Frequently, so
Okay.
sorry.
I see you have blood coming down your hand. What's going on with that?
Oh, that's a
Are you okay?
personal reason, yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Alright, did you cut yourself?
Yep.
How long ago?
I don't really think that's any of your business, I'm sorry.
I'm going to just rewind just a bit and just actually about to answer. Just look at her eyes.
I don't really think that's...
Yourself?
Yep.
Does that look like a person who just, you know, her eyes says it all?
How long ago?
I don't...
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Do you have your registration and insurance for the car?
Will that...
In one direction.
Hello? Yep. What do you mean?
I need you to focus on the task at hand. Your phone call is not the
Okay,
priority.
sorry, I gotta go. I'm sorry, bye. What's up?
I need your registration insurance for the
Okay.
vehicle. How old are you?
19.
Okay.
I think. Okay. I think this is my... Let me make sure. Okay, yeah. This is my recent insurance. I got a new car last year.
Okay.
This is here. And I think this is my...
This talks about warranties and all sorts of things.
Is this not the
So
right...
no, that one is not. This one's your registration.
Okay.
You were looking for an insurance card.
Insurance, okay. I think that's on my app.
Great. Okay, Mairead, can you come talk to me outside the car, please? Because I'm instructing you to step out of your vehicle.
Is there a reason why?
It's a lawful order. You have to step out of your vehicle now.
Is it a lawful order?
Yes, ma'am. Step out of your vehicle. Can you come back here? So I'm concerned. How you doing?
This is where I live.
Okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good. So, I'm kind of concerned about how much alcohol you had to drink tonight, plus your driving. Would you be willing to do some voluntary field sobriety tests?
Is that a voluntary thing?
Correct, they're voluntary.
So if I say no, what does that do?
Then I have to make my decision based on the observations to this point.
Which is like based on what?
Your poor driving,
Poor driving based on what? Me not putting my blinker?
not using your blinker, nearly striking the curb. When you pulled into this parking lot, instead of just coming to a stop, we went through all of these cars and then came back here.
Well, this is where I was pulling into, so.
Okay. You just have to say yes or no you want to do the test.
What do I do if I say no?
That
What
doesn't.
happens if I say no?
Then I have to make my decision based on the observations I've seen at this point.
Which is what?
I've just.
Can you be honest with me?
Yeah.
If I say no, like, what happens beyond that?
If I believe that
Because
you're.
I'm like just genuinely like scared of like what's going on here. Like I've seen too many videos and I'm scared that I don't like trust you guys. So like what's
Okay.
going on beyond that? I'm here.
So I think you're intoxicated.
Okay.
Okay. So at this time you are under arrest. Place your hands behind your back.
Wait, no.
No,
no.
don't tense up.
Oh,
Don't
it's getting
relax.
saucy.
No.
Relax.
What the?
She has dry blood on your hand.
Joey, get anything, please.
No one will walk up to this, otherwise they will be detained.
6'7" has one.
What do you mean I'm under
Relax,
arrest?
relax.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I
You're
didn't
under
do
arrest
anything. I
for
didn't do.
DUI.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything.
You have the right to remain
Get
silent.
my car out, leave, Joey.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law.
Get him to get my car at least,
You have
Joey.
the right at this time to talk to an attorney and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire an attorney, one will be appointed to represent you without cost if you so desire.
Tell
You
him
can
to
decide-
get my car at least, Joey.
You can decide at any time
He's in there. Tell him to get my car
not
at
to make any
least.
statements or answer any questions.
Today is the 15th of September, 2023. It is 01:28 hours.
I don't have my anything.
She said it was a personal reason. She didn't want to talk to me about it. Okay, we're gonna walk to the rear of my patrol car. Do you have anything on you that'd be stick or stab me, like a pocket knife, needles, something of that sort?
Nope.
Okay. Do you have pockets on your skirt?
No.
Are these shorts?
No.
Okay.
Can I at least have my phone?
Relax, please. Please relax. Fighting this is not going to change anything. I need you to relax, okay? Not at the moment. I'll come talk to you in a second. Have a seat.
What are you? You haven't even. What are
Would
you
you like
arresting me
medics
for?
to come look at your wrist?
No.
Okay.
Can you just? Why are you arresting me?
You are under arrest for operating a vehicle while under the influence of alcohol to the point that it's impaired your driving.
Red, you want me to get your phone for you?
Like I can use it?
Well, you can have it with you. He's probably going to take you to the police station. You probably want to have it with
Why
you.
am I? Okay, can I ask? You guys have not had any like official?
For DUI.
Yes. Why are you guys arresting me? Like, may I ask? Like, you guys have no official like information of why you're arresting me.
Well, he has to go by his observations. So what he saw, what he smelled.
Which is what?
Oh, I'm not.
Me not turning my fucking blinker on, which is what half the people in Pullman do.
Well, I'm not going to argue. You want your phone though?
Yes. Ask Nathan where my phone is. And he will know.
Ask Nathan. Okay.
It's right there.
Appreciate you guys not walking up.
Sorry, sir.
What questions can I answer? I can't answer all of them.
I'm her boyfriend.
Yep.
Can I just ask what's happening?
She is under arrest for DUI. She's highly intoxicated.
I told her not to
And
drive.
she's driving real
I
poor.
told her I would walk there, and I got a call saying that she was
What are
talking on her
the-
way.
What are the next steps for us to go?
She'll be with me for about the next 6 hours.
As her boyfriend, what can I do?
Nothing really.
What about
We're
her-
gonna make sure that her phone goes with her, so when she's
so
released,
should I contact her parents? Should I?
I wouldn't.
Let's wait. Just let it
that
happen.
that'd be her. That'd be her choice.
What about a vehicle?
We're just gonna walk it up her.
Just leave it here. Just leave
Yep.
it here.
Yep. Okay.
Is it on right now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can
don't worry
you
about it. We'll
can you
take care
guys
of it.
Turn it off, please.
Yes. We're gonna lock it.
All right. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
All right. She'll give you a call when she has an opportunity.
Can I tell you something and not?
I'm
make it
recording.
obvious? No, I know. If you're
So-
recording, whatever, but not make it obvious to her.
Sure.
Would just really appreciate. And this night has been very rough for her. And the reason she came over here, and I told her not to. I said I will walk to your house, and I don't know why she didn't listen. But she's just not in a good place right now. So if you'll keep that in mind, I would really,
Where the
really.
cutting is coming from and all that stuff?
Yeah.
Is she bleeding right now? 'Cause she told me she was cutting herself tonight.
It's dried, so it's not like
So,
actively bleeding.
but please keep an eye
We'll
on
continue to talk to her about it and try to get her resources.
And we'll get her medics too
Right.
if she needs it.
Yeah. Right now she just doesn't want that. So. Okay. All right. I know it's a lot of information to process in the moment.
I'm not saying it, but I understand. But I just hope I just want you guys to know that she's not there mentally 100%. And she's obvious. I could tell by the way she's talking to you guys. She's drunk and not there. So
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Okay.
Please.
All right.
He said they're going to be about 6 hours with her,
Yep.
and then they're finding a way to go
Did you
get her.
find a cell phone?
So in the morning,
She wanted him to look for it in the car.
in the morning, should I come to the police station and pick her up?
So how about this? She wants you to find her cell phone to make sure it goes with her. Do
In
you
the
mind
car-
looking
in the
in the
car?
car?
Yeah. Yep.
You know what it looks like.
Yeah.
Grab her cell phone, and then yes, she'll be able to give you a call.
Do you mind if I'm going to give you guys the keys?
Sure. If you want to roll up the windows and lock it. Okay. Yep.
Thank you very much.
Yep. We'll make sure this goes with her. Thank you. Yes. Yes.
In the morning, should I come to the police station
If that's what she
and
wants.
pick her up?
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as you're sober.
And will will she be able to call me in the morning to tell me?
Yeah,
that,
when she gets released, she'll have her cell phone. She'll be able to call whoever.
And she'll be released at like in 6 hours or in the morning.
Yes, as long as she doesn't have a prior DUI. If she had a prior DUI or warrants for arrest, then she'd have to go to jail.
I know she doesn't, so.
Okay. All right. Yep.
Can I get out?
Yep. Alright. Stand to the right of the door so I can get the next door for you. We're going to go up to that brown chair in front of you.
Do you want me to sit in it, stand in it, or what?
No, I don't want you to stand in it, but you can have a seat.
Can you take these off, please? Can I have my phone?
No,
Why?
because that's not part of the process.
Okay, how... I don't want to be here for the rest of the night. I'm old.
Regardless if you provide a sample or not, you're going to be here for the majority of the evening.
Are you kidding me?
Not one bit. So whether you provide the sample or not does not change that fact. You're under the age of 21. You've consumed a fair amount of alcohol to the point
How
that
do you
you're
know that?
impaired. Based on my observations.
Based on your observations, right? Okay. So, if I say no, then what? If I say yes, then what?
If you say yes, then we do the 2 samples, just as I described in this document. If you say no, I mark it as a refusal, and I continue with the paperwork.
Then, if you mark it as a refusal, then what?
Then it can be used in a criminal trial. Why don't I just read this document again? Because you have questions about exactly
No,
what
I
was
heard
said.
what you said, but I want to hear like a, if I say yes, this, if I say no, that, exactly what I just asked, right?
So, if you provide a breath, we're going to do the machine. After that, you're going to go in that holding cell for up to 6 hours. If you know that you don't want to do the breath, you're going to go in that cell for up to 6 hours. Same result. The difference is what the Department of Licensing does with your driver's license.
Which is what?
I'm going to reread this document
No,
because
can
it
you just
explains
tell
it.
me, please?
I'm not allowed to interpret this.
What do I have to do to just breathalyze this and leave? I don't want to be here. Like, is there any way I can just be like, boom, whatever, you take my license away and I go, please? I literally just don't want to
So,
be here.
my plan
What?
is, as long as you don't have any warrants for your arrest and you don't have a prior DUI,
don't.
then I'm not booking you into the county jail.
Just please, like,
Okay. All right, so we'll go back.
So gentle and so nice. What a nice guy. Well, is there any videos that anyone wants to recommend me? If not, I'll just continue because I don't mind watching anything because, you know, that's just who I am. I like to watch anything that has like information or anything like that. But if there isn't, then I'm just chilling there. I'm just gonna keep scrolling and look for more police officer videos. Let me see. Time to go back to YouTube and see what there is. Okay, so
the day.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Willy Wonka. Duke of Arrakis!
Two friends install a dating app and try their luck. The man tries to set up the perfect profile. A nice front picture, a group picture to make it seem like he has friends, a picture in Paris to make it seem like he's cultured, and a picture climbing mountains to make it seem like he's adventurous. After some hard work, the profile is ready. The woman doesn't feel safe sharing a lot of personal information, so she chooses the first picture she can find and she's ready to go. They start swiping and hope for the best. At the end of the day, when the woman checks her phone, her like counter is full. Practically every profile she likes is an instant match. Soon she's overwhelmed by the amount of matches and messages in her inbox. For the man, it's a different story. So far, he has only received a couple of likes and has 0 matches. He becomes frustrated with the app and starts questioning his self-image. He puts so much effort into setting up a nice profile after all. Why can't he get any matches? To answer that question, we need to understand the numbers behind dating apps. I made a simulation of a dating app with 1,000 dummies to try to understand why men get so few matches. Dating apps can paint a distorted picture of what the real dating world is like. Some studies indicate that dating apps can have a negative impact on self-esteem, with a stronger effect on men, and women often have to find strategies to deal with intrusive behavior from men in these apps. It's hard to understand exactly what's going on inside these apps because there's very little data available. However, we can make educated guesses based on the little information we have. I'll start with an ideal, unrealistic scenario, and we'll see how quickly things change when I start adding real-life variables. A side note, we're talking about dating with opposite genders. Same gender dating in dating apps has very different dynamics and is out of scope for this video. Since we're trying to make an ideal scenario, let's assume we have the same amount of men and women using the app. Let's also assume that everyone sees 100 profiles per day and that every profile is treated equally by the algorithm. I'm going to assume that users like 1 out of 4 profiles they see. This means every user has a probability of 25% of being liked every time their profile is shown. Some of these parameters aren't realistic, but that's okay. We're gonna start like this and make it more realistic as we go. So, how many likes and matches will everyone get at the end of the day? Let's run the simulation. Okay, not too bad. On average, both women and men get 25 likes and 6 matches per day. So, why does this look different from real dating apps? Let's start with reason number 1. There are more male than female users. I was able to find user gender data for Tinder and Bumble, 2 of the most popular dating apps in the world. In both apps, there were significantly more men using the app than women. In our simulation, I'm going to keep it simple and assume we have 2 men for every woman, a ratio somewhere between Tinders and Bumbles. I ran the simulation again and the differences were big. I'm gonna give you a chance to pause the video in case you want to try to guess how many likes and matches users get. We now start to see the first signs of a gender imbalance in the results. Because there are 2 men for every woman, the number of likes received by the women doubled and the number of likes received by the men halved. And when we look at the number of matches, something interesting happens. Women received an average of 50 likes. Since they like 1 out of 4 profiles, you would expect them to get an average of 12 or 13 matches. However, they only get 6. That's because now there are so many male users that women don't even get a chance to see half of the users that like them. They only see 100 profiles per day, and there are just too many men in the queue. At this point, it makes sense that women start to feel a bit overwhelmed by the amount of likes they receive. Because they often encounter intrusive behavior from men, that also makes them think carefully about who they give likes to. Men, on the other hand, are starting to get a bit desperate. Because they don't get a lot of likes, they know they can't be too picky and start giving likes more generously to improve their chances of getting matches. Which leads us to reason number 2. Men give more likes than women. According to this New York Times article from 2014, men are nearly 3 times as likely to like a profile than women on Tinder. So let's use those numbers. I'm updating the simulations that women and men give likes in 14 and 46% of cases respectively. So how do you think this is going to change the results? Now the gender imbalance increases even further. Women get an average of 92 likes, whereas men only get 7. And because men like 46% of the users they see, these 7 likes result on an average of 3.2 matches. Women get twice.
Well, joke's on you, I get 69 likes. No, I don't.
As many, an average of 6.4 matches per day. But things can get even more complicated for the average male user. Attractiveness is subjective, but the reality is that some profiles will be considered attractive by more users than others. Which brings us to reason number 3. a small share of the users get a big share of the likes. In a Q&A post from 2017 on Hinge's official website, one of the engineers behind the dating app shared some data about this imbalance. He mentioned that certain people get exponentially more attention than others. He reported that about half the likes from men were given to about 25% of women, and half the likes from women were given to only 15% of men. This means that, especially with men, there's a small segment of users that get a large slice of the total likes. Let's try to include that in our simulation. I'm giving every user a score from 0 to 100% that determines how attractive they are perceived by other users. Until now, attractiveness has had no impact on the probability of getting likes. That means that every time a profile was shown, the probability of that profile being liked was 46 and 14% for women and men respectively, regardless of their perceived attractiveness. I'm now looking for a new distribution such that the top users get exponentially more likes, but while making sure the average like percentages stay the same. I went for the simplest formulas I could come up with, and you can find my assumptions on the screen in case you're interested. Basically, I assume that users with an attractiveness score of 0 have 0% chance of getting likes, and users with an attractiveness score of 100 have a 100% chance of receiving a like. This is admittedly an oversimplification, but since I couldn't find any real data, I'm trying to keep it as simple as I can. With these curves, 50% of the likes given by men go to the top 27% of women, and 50% of the likes given by women go to the top 10% of men, which is quite close to the numbers reported by Hinge, so this should be reasonably accurate. Let's run our final simulation. You can try to guess the results now. This was a bit of a trick question. The numbers stay the same. The difference is, now the distribution is skewed by the top users who get most of the likes. That means that the averages no longer describe the experience of the average user. So let's add a new metric. The median. In other words, how many likes and matches does the average user get? And now we can see the average male user only receives 1 like and 0 matches. If you look at the average number of likes for different attractiveness scores, we see that the top 10% of male users get 37 likes on average, whereas the average users get somewhere between 0 and 1 like. And if you look at the average number of matches, something interesting happens. The top 10% of men actually get more matches than the top 10% of women. They get fewer likes, but because they're less selective than women, they actually manage to get more matches. I wonder if this also happens in real life. As I tried to make my simulation more realistic, the number of likes received by the average man went down from 25 to 12 to 7 to 1. Once again, this was just my attempt to simulate a dating app based on the little information that I could find. It may or may not describe your experience with dating apps. For example, I couldn't find data for the number of profiles users see every day, so I just assumed it was 100. And I didn't include factors like different cultures and demographics, and the impact of premium subscriptions that give advantages to paying users. Nonetheless, the simulation helped me understand what's probably happening inside these dating apps. So, what are the key takeaways here? This video is by no means making an argument against the use of dating apps. Meeting online has become the most popular way US couples connect. So, dating apps do work, and many relationships were made possible thanks to them. My personal takeaway of this video is that, due to the reasons that I mentioned, dating apps can give us a distorted perspective of the actual dating world. And I think we should be aware of the impact this can have on the experience and self-esteem of the users. Because in the end, I think this imbalance can be harmful for both men and women. Men will struggle to get matches, which only gives them an incentive to like as many profiles as they can to improve their chances of a match. And women, when they get a match with a man, they know that he's probably giving a like to every second profile he sees, so there's a good chance he's not even genuinely interested. That's my take, but let me know what you think in the comments. If you like stories with data and would like to support my work, consider leaving a like and subscribing to the channel. And thank you to our patrons.
Yeah, today's one of those days, just like chips and...
Well, that was a video. That was a very interesting video. So basically, go out, talk to people rather than rely on Tinder, Bumble or Hinge or whatever. And you could possibly find people as well, but don't be too prioritizing it. So let that be a lesson. All right. I don't know what to watch now. Ah, good old Paul Breach.
Sometimes I question whether I have better things to be doing than sitting down doing a long deep dive on a middle-aged man who has questionable relationships with a plethora of young adolescent girls. And then I realised the answer is no. So here I am doing a long deep dive on a middle-aged man who has questionable relationships with a plethora of young adolescent girls. Subscribe, everyone. Subscribe. Now, if you are somebody who has access to the internet at all, the chances are you will know the individual we are going to be talking about today. And if you don't, then lucky you, I guess. Today we're going to be doing a deep dive into one of TikTok's worst, creepiest cretins, a Mr. Paul Breach.
Dolly. Hello, love. Hello, duck. Hello, babe. Hello, honey.
Hello, sweetie. Hello, cupcake. Hello, my little delectable princess. Hello, my queen. Hello, my pups. Hello, my boo-boo-boo. Hello, my little rhododendron.
Paul, also known as Snapchat Eye, also known as Beauty Beyond the Eye, according to Famous Birthdays, is a 44-year-old content creator. You may know him for his cringy dances, or you may know him for this clip right here.
Do you remember? Before the Euros, there was a footballer that nobody knows. Now it's the World Cup. And he scores his goal. His name was Jack Jack. Jack Grealish. His name was Jack Jack. Jack Grealish. And you're like, he's my bubba. Oh, he's my boo-boo-boo-boo. Oh, he's my bubba. He's my boo-boo-boo-boo. Come on, England.
It's a pretty repulsive watch, so I'm sorry I had to put you through that. That was the video that pretty much boosted Paul's fame. It basically shone a blinding, fluorescent, ugly light onto Paul Breach's career.
No, I will not let this woman talk badly to my favorite Paul Breach, breaching of child age consent.
As a content creator. And from here, guys, I regret to inform you, it only got worse. Now, ever since his rise to TikTok degeneracy, people have obviously done a lot of digging online about him, and they found some pretty questionable things. And today in this video, we are going to go back to where it all began. The good old days. Kill me. Now, the very origins of this man are pretty uncertain, but I can tell you a few things that we do know. Paul runs a photography account, and it goes all the way back to 2018. And to check this, I did have to use my partner's phone because Paul has blocked me. It's a sad, sad time to be alive. Paul was never particularly liked because of his cringe content, and I will be the first person to say that if something is cringe, I think you have the right to call something cringe. It's just fair game. What I would say, however, though, is being cringe is not necessarily a crime, although in cases like this, maybe it should be. But the real reason this little dancing slice of Billy Bear Ham became such an unlikable entity is because of the revelation that he supposedly got a 16-year-old girl pregnant in his late 20s. The rumor was sparked after someone had done some digging into Paul's Facebook page, where he had posted a picture of him and his girlfriend at the time, and people basically worked out, based on the details of both of their accounts, that she was pregnant at the age of 16/17, meaning based on that timeline, she was 16/17 when Paul was sleeping with her. Now, two things here. One, usually people don't just get together and have a baby straight away, meaning they have probably been seeing each other before she was 17/16. That would probably make sense. And two, this leads me to talk about something that is going to be important for today's video. And this is the issue of legality versus morality. As we all are aware, in the UK, unfortunately, it is perfectly legal for Paul as a 28-year-old man to impregnate a 16-year-old girl. It is in fact not a breach of the law. But this is something that I regularly talk about on this channel. Just because something is legal, it doesn't necessarily mean that that thing is okay. I am very harsh when it comes to judging people who believe that just because the law says something is okay doesn't mean that that is automatically right, and it doesn't mean you're a good person for doing so. Now, there is, in my opinion, nothing wrong with an age gap, but I think it's all down to context. A 40-year-old with a 60-year-old, for example, it's a little weird, it's not for me, but I deem it okay. Both are fully developed adults with a lot of life experience and hopefully zero imbalance of power. Paul, being almost 30 and pursuing a 16 to 17-year-old, rings alarm bells to me, even if the law says that that is perfectly okay. To me, 16 is a child, 17 is still a child, 18 is technically an adult. It's still odd in my personal opinion, but 16 to 17 is a classified child. I think it's very important to reflect on the fact that just because something is legal, it doesn't mean that you're not a complete and utter weirdo for doing it. Now, Paul has been questioned on this scenario numerous times over live stream, and every time he is categorically asked if he got a 16-year-old girl pregnant, he denies it. But there is this one clip where he denies her being 16, but does not deny her being 17.
You just need to realise, because obviously he's got like a 16-year-old pregnant.
No, I haven't.
A 17-year-old. Makes it so much better, sorry, I forgot to say that. How old's Grace?
No, 19, 20, 19, 20.
Fucking hell, you love the teenagers, don't you? You don't help yourself.
That's what I'm thinking.
And again, going back to what we said before, say she was 17 when she was pregnant. Okay, that isn't really much better. Based off of the Facebook post, people worked out she was not over 18. And say what you will about the law, that shit is concerning and weird. And I will always question why he couldn't just go for someone his own age. Severe and continuous alarm bells.
How I feel about that? That's so salty.
Jesus.
A hole in it and the juice comes out the hole. It's very salty and that's really weird. I don't know, I wouldn't say
So in the future, she's going to
I don't know why, but his beard really pisses me off.
arrest me. Yeah, still eat it. Keep eating it. Keep going. Keep going.
However, these alarm bells, they turn into bloody air raid sirens. When more and more things pop up that seem to put Paul in a questionable light. Paul was actually caught liking the Instagram post of a 16-year-old girl wearing a bikini. When he was questioned about this, he said, "She's a cancer survivor. I'm just trying to show my support."
I will also say the ladies' pictures that I've liked, like I said this morning, she suffered with cancer when she was growing up. So I will like her prom pictures because she survived to be a prom. I will like the other pictures because she was confident.
So basically, she's a cancer survivor, so I will like her for the bikini. Exclaimed by him to a 16-year-old, wasn't it? Yeah, 16-year-old.
At posting, even though she's recovered and was recovering from cancer. The other lady's picture, guess what? She suffers a long-term health issue where she has to go to hospital. Every 3 months, 6 months or whatever it is, bless her. And I've done lives with her. So I like her photos too. Who the f*** would have thought? Kudoc. I'll keep doing it.
That's just, it's so heartwarming and sweet that he would just honestly show his support like that. Like, I think I got him all wrong. I'm not really sure what the correlation between a bikini picture and cancer is, but anything in Paul's world, automatically we're gonna be a little bit suspicious here. I mean, fuck donating to a cancer charity. Just go like her Instagram pics of her wearing a bikini at the age of 16. Now this leads me to talk about another early piece of the Paul Breach sphere, being the discovery of what is believed to be Paul Breach's old Face Party account. Just the way he tries to portray himself to the opposite sex is, yeah.
Hey, I guess you want to know about me, I'm a 26-year-old guy who lives in... I love to be hugged and I love to have fun. I'm an honest, caring sort of person who likes to generally make other people happy. I'm a big believer in fate and things happening for a reason, even down to mundane little things. I have loads of friends, mostly female, lol. I get bored of what guys talk about, and plus girls are more lovely to look at and be around, lol. My best friend though is male, bless him. And he's like a brother to me. You're a good lad, dude. I'm one day to find some new friends because you can never have too many friends. Oh yeah, and you're my yummiest friend, hun. I love our nights out. Mwah. Love the way we flirt, babes. You cheer me up so much.
Yes, there's not really anything particularly weird about that. It already kind of gives us the idea that he's someone who very much thrives off female attention. But again, nothing too incriminating, just a little bit of Paul Breach lore you might want to see. People are just really good at finding old pieces of information about content creators. They also managed to find some old tweets that, again, that's not doing him any favours. Why do ladies think just wearing those tight see-through leggings is okay? Hashtag, nice pic.
I would like to see Paul Breach in some nice see-through leggings. Am I right, people? Am I right? Please agree with me, please.
Pink panties. Okay, Paul. Okay, I think you've had enough phone time. Pass the phone over. Fast forward a little bit to when he's got a little bit more TikTok fame, if that's even allowed for me to say. In between the everyday posting of weirdly uncomfortable dances, either ones that he's actually consensually posted onto his page, or the ones on his live stream, Paul has continued to create a representation of himself being a creep. Although he has continuously fought these criticisms of being a weirdo, he has continuously still depicted himself to be one, as he showed more and more very odd characteristics, another being his incessant obsession with young girls, whether that be following an ungodly amount of them on Instagram, or only interacting with young girls on live.
Why do you only talk to girls in the comments? Because it's only the girls that are commenting, and if it's a comment from a guy, I say hi. I don't know. Maybe because I'm dating them all and we're having babies. Only to the ones I'm married to, which is all of them.
Paul has continuously portrayed himself to be someone who makes his relationship with young girls a big part of his life and another part of Paul's lore. And a reason why a lot of people find him very hard to watch is his constant thirst for young girls' validations. This includes live streaming with only very young women, as well as obsessing with the fact that he can't be a weirdo because he's never broken any laws. He has found a hill to die on, and boy, has he been fighting. He is obsessed with wanting people to see what he does as normal, so he constantly mocks people for calling him out for predatory behaviour.
BBC Radio 1 have just shouted at a 17-year-old. I wonder if I could... No, I can't.
I just
second, he
don't
looked like he
really
had a
know
stroke.
why you
He's
would
just like-
say that. What is your obsession with wanting to be able to talk to 17-year-olds? The difference is, Paul, the BBC aren't trying to get in the 17-year-olds' underwear. They aren't actively trying to date them. They're just innocently giving them a shout out. No one has an issue with you sitting there going, oh, I have a viewer that's 17. Shout out to them. It's very different to your direct contact with them behind closed doors. It's all right, though, guys. Just smile and wave. Smile and wave. And this is the main part of Paul's issue. I think he really just needs a PR team. But even then, he probably is too far gone. He's just constantly saying things that don't help his case. Like the time he posted his rules for having him on Snapchat, and they were very narcissistic and quite controlling, actually.
This is how Snapchat's going to go with Paul. You're going to add me, I'm going to add you back. If you don't speak, then I'm going to remove you. If you say hi, I will say hi. How are you? How old are you? If you are under 18, then I'm not going to be accepting your follow request and will unfollow you. You're then going to talk, I'm going to talk back. Then if you post it on other websites, I'm going to unfollow you. And just for letting you know, the conversation's going to be about like your day stuff, and I'll ask you how you are, and you'll ask me how I am. I'll say how's your week going, you'll ask me how my week's going, stuff like that. There's no insider tips on how I dress my socks. It's just basically a chat. And if you tell me about you having a bath, I'll say, enjoy your bath. Dead excited, did laugh on edge.
Something that I don't get, though, is as a content creator, why would you want to be even in a position where you have to talk to someone, find out their age, and then block them? If it were me, I wouldn't have a private Snapchat where in order to...
Well, hope you guys enjoy Paul Breach. If you guys want to watch the video, it's by Cataclysm. All right, shout out to her. Now we're going to watch I'm Being Stalked update.
Do you not understand?
Okay, so if you guys don't know what this is, so a little short story. So this girl bought her followers, I believe, or her mom's the manager running for these stuff, and pretty much in that case, narcs. There, you got your story, and now we continue.
Understand that calling in a fake tip is the equivalent of having a gun against somebody's head? Yeah.
I thought the username was Primark Unhinged, and I was like, damn.
Disclaimer, everything in this video is alleged. Maybe it's not real. Okay, most of it it is real, but I'm delusional, so just legally everything's fake. Okay, thank you. Hey guys, I just realized that I never updated YouTube on what happened with the Lily Jean stuff, and a lot has happened, so that was my bad. This video is gonna be long and chill, and I'm gonna ramble, so don't complain. We're here to have fun. So I'd like to start from the very beginning, right before my newest video, because one thing I didn't mention in the video is that I actually tried to reach out to YouTube privately before I made the video. So at this point in time, it's been 4 years of me constantly receiving copyright emails from Lily and her mom, and I really did not want to make a video, so I emailed YouTube through their creator support, which if you don't know, this is support specifically for creators. It's supposed to be like better support than the normal support because you're making the platform money, so they give you more resources. But as you'll see, not the case. Good concept, bad execution. So I emailed them and I was like, hey, I need some help. There's a creator who is spamming false copyright claims and the emails they're sending me kind of wild. Please look at this. And I explained everything in pretty good detail. I even included photos and links to videos. The employee I was talking to had a lot of stuff to work with, is what I'm gonna say. And they ended up responding with, hi there, thanks for reaching out to us. I really appreciate the detailed information you provided. Our internal team has carefully reviewed your appeal and your channel. For this matter, you might want to file a counter notification, and once you're done, please let me know. So this beautiful person working at YouTube completely ignored my entire write-up and then gave this bot response. And I ended up not replying to this email because, look, you gotta know when you're not wanted somewhere. And when you're not wanted somewhere, you gotta just walk away. And reading this email, I knew they did not want me here. So I didn't send a reply to this email. But then, a few days later, I got a new email from a different employee, and they said, hi Primink, I hope you're doing well. This is blank filling in for blank today, and I'm seeing that you haven't replied to our last email yet. Please be advised that we aim to resolve your case in the fastest possible turnaround time. We're just checking in to see if we can still help you out with this. So at this point, I was like, oh, maybe I am wanted. Maybe I don't have to leave. I'm wanted here. So, so I sent another long email, further clarifying all my points and the issue, more links, more videos. And I said, hey, I understand this is kind of wild. You could take your time, review it, or send it up the chain, or ask me questions, because I will provide you with anything you need to help this along. And then a day or so later, they sent another email, and this one says, our internal team has reviewed the takedown request that led to the removal of your video, and there doesn't appear to be enough evidence of abuse for them to step outside their normal process and reinstate the video immediately. At no point in any of my emails did I say, I need a video reinstated. So again, they just completely ignored my wall of text that took quite a long time to make, if I'm honest. I had to do a little searching. And then, this is the kicker. Before I could even reply, they instantly closed the support case, and then they asked me to rate my experience. And if I'm honest, the rating bar they gave doesn't have a low enough option for what I wanted to rate it. They need to add a little emoji of like a skull and crossbones below this tier, because this experience was horrible. Crippling depression is what I would give a rating to that. Okay, so this experience happened a month before my video, and I didn't include it in my video, and I think thinking back, I think I should have, because I think it shows that I really didn't want to make the video. I tried any alternative solution before making that video. So I make the video, and the video comes out, and for a few days after that, I was very hopeful that maybe YouTube would reach out or do something, but they don't respond in any way at all. Honestly, I think this is my fault, because my videos are always lighthearted, and I make a lot of jokes, and I'm not a serious person. So if someone at YouTube did see that video, they might think, oh, he's just making a joke, he doesn't actually care. And I was just gonna throw in the towel, because in my mind, I was like, I did everything I could. I don't really care that much. They're just annoying emails, not that big of a deal. But at the end of my video, I had asked people to email me if they had any issues with Lily Jean or more information, and I started receiving dozens of emails. I can't go over all of them, but there was so many creators and so many viewers who had extra information about the whole situation. It was actually very overwhelming how many people, and I didn't reply to everyone. So if you did send me something and I didn't reply, I'm sorry. There was just so many, and I'm not good at that stuff. I get emails from like sponsors, I just ignore them. They're trying to give me money, I don't care. I ignore everything. I get a electricity bill, ignore it until my electricity goes out, and then I'm like, oh shoot. One of the first emails I received was from someone that let me know that my Wikitubia page, which Wikitubia is like wiki for YouTubers. I had no clue about it until this person told me about it. But my page had been edited to include my full docs. It had my legal name, my business name, and where I live. And the information about me was the same exact information that Lily Jean had emailed me. What a weird coincidence. Who could have done it? Don't know. Disclaimer, everything is fake. So I reached out to the Wikitubia people and I explained everything that was going on. I was like, hey guys, I got this weird stalker. They're adding my information to the page. Could you guys take it down, please? And the people at Wikitubia are amazing because they removed all the information within like 5 minutes and they were all very nice. And I thought that was the end of all this. But then what happens next is a conspiracy. Apparently, after they fixed my page, they began looking into Lily Jean because she also had a page, but weirdly, her page was permanently locked from being edited. Because if you don't know, Wikitubia works like Wikipedia, and anyone can contribute to the information on the pages because that allows to have, like, I don't know, the most accurate information. But Lily's page was permanently locked, and I was then sent an anonymous DM from someone on the staff, and apparently they were all super confused as to why her page was locked, because they said that they never permanently lock pages. They do it temporarily if people are spamming false information, but they never permanently do it. And this one person, who I'm not gonna name, I don't want to get them in trouble, they said they think Lily, or maybe her mom or someone, might have allegedly bribed one of the staff members to get this page locked. Conspiracy, okay? Wild stuff. So all of the staff ended up going to her page, and then they realized that the entire page was written by like one single person. Who could that be? I don't know. And the sources for all the information were not accurate because the sources were coming from like Lily Jean's websites, or the sources were coming from the quote unquote fake articles. So they realized this page is locked. It's only being edited by one person. All of the information is fake. So they ended up having a team vote to delete her page. And I don't know how everyone voted, but the vote went through and her page deleted. That's a wild conspiracy, ain't it? And this all perfectly represents Lily and her mom's entire situation over the years. The two of them do something crazy, like faking the Met Gala photos or sending crazy emails, which then causes people to talk about them. And then people talking about them makes Lily and her mom do more crazy stuff.
Bitch, bye. You burned too. Go get fucking COVID.
And at the end of the day, it's just this endless cycle of them doing more and more crazy stuff. But the crazy stuff only ever hurts them. From what I've researched, the start of all of the Lily Jean madness came from a single Reddit post 7 years ago in a subreddit called r/delusionalartist, where someone had posted, I think it was a picture of Lily Jean's artwork. Their original Reddit post has been archived, and I can't see what the actual picture was, but I'm assuming they were making fun of some of her art because that's what the subreddit's about. Which this isn't a nice thing to do, but if you post your work online, people are allowed to critique it. People say I'm annoying and dumb. Okay, I just accept it and cry a little, but I accept it. But what happened with this post is that Lily's mom, allegedly, I'm gonna say allegedly, I'm 99% sure they've confirmed this a bunch of times, but disclaimer, I'm delusional, nothing is real. Lily's mom saw this Reddit post and she decided to go onto Reddit and defend Lily, and she ended up fighting with a bunch of people, and she said some insane stuff, like she was going to track people down, or she had private detectors and police coming. And also, her Reddit account was named Snuff, which isn't Snuff like... I think there's multiple definitions for snuff, but I don't think either of them are good. Is it snuff a drug or like violent stuff? Maybe? Am I crazy? I don't know. Weird name is what I thought when I saw that, but maybe I'm crazy. But she went to the subreddit and she sent like a dozen messages arguing with people, and they weren't like, hey, this is my daughter, please leave them alone, please chill out, guys. It was like, I'm gonna track you down, I'm gonna find you, the police are coming, you're done. And the people on this Reddit saw this and they're like, this woman's insane. All we're doing is making fun of some ugly art and you're acting crazy. So the people on the subreddit then decided they wanted to look deeper into Lily and her mom. And then this leads to Lily's mom fighting people on Twitter, and then that leads to Lily herself fighting people on Instagram Live.
You wish you were near my bridge. You fucking do. Because right now you're under the water getting, I don't know, decapitated. Go the fuck away.
So it was this one post 7 years ago that caused everything that follows. Literally, none of this would have happened if Lily and her mom saw that Reddit post and they were like, what are you gonna do? Haters gonna hate. If they just did that, nothing would have followed. The reason Lily is a story is not because she fakes stuff, it's because, allegedly, actually, I'm not gonna say allegedly, the Met Gala was faked. They're like, I'm not gonna, no, allegedly. But they're not a story because she fakes stuff. They're a story because of how they insanely react
because she's crazy.
to people talking about them.
Lily strikes back and all of a sudden we're victims. So, you know, that's okay. Make me the devil. I will rise like a phoenix every damn time.
The next emails and DMs I received were from multiple people who said that they were receiving copyright takedowns for posting links to my video. Now, from what I've seen, people said that this was mainly happening on Twitter and Reddit, but people would simply post a link to my video and like a comment that says, go watch it, good video, 10 out of 10. And then they would receive a copyright strike from someone mysterious, I don't know, I'm delusional, allegedly. Lily, maybe? they would receive a copyright strike and get that post removed, which that's crazy in itself. But the crazier one was happening on Reddit. I got emailed by the mods of the Do We Know Them podcast subreddit. I've actually spoken with one of the girls on this podcast, Lily. Is that her name? Yeah, Lily. And if anyone here is a fan of that podcast, I just want to say Lily is very intense. No complaints. But Lily, she sends... I'm not gonna show her DMs. She sends like 1,000-word DMs over and over. And I'm like, Lily, this is intense. You need to chill. She's great, but I've never seen that before. So the mods of this podcast subreddit, they emailed me and they said, hey, someone posted a link to your video and it got removed for copyright. Did you do this? And I was like, of course not. Why would I do that? I don't know who did it, but I think I have, wink wink, some thoughts about who could have done it. Disclaimer. And eventually I found out that this was also happening on the H3H3 podcast subreddit and the r/YouTube subreddit. Any post that had my video or any mention of Lily Jean was being removed from all of these subreddits for copyright infringement. And what happened is that these subreddits were getting so many posts removed that the mods of the subreddits got scared that the entire subreddit would be deleted by Reddit admins, because apparently if you receive too many copyright takedowns, then they'll just delete the subreddit, because they'll be like, oh, this subreddit is pirating stuff or something. So the mods got so scared that their subreddits would be deleted that they had to make announcements on the subreddit, pin posts saying, hey, we can no longer talk about Lily Jean because she's gonna get her subreddit deleted. We're sorry, but please stop posting about her. Lily, I think when you literally become Voldemort, he who shall not be named, I think you might have gone too far. I think becoming Voldemort, not the best option. And also, if she's trying to be famous, why are you removing posts about you? Allegedly, I don't know if it's you, disclaimer, but wouldn't you want people to like talk about you if you want to be famous? I mean, I guess it's bad publicity, but any publicity is good publicity. You know what they say? So you should have kept them up. They also filed takedowns against my Twitter account for just posting a link to my video. I didn't even say Lily Jean's name. I just said, hey, genies, because I think that's what she used to call her fans. So they removed that. And they also sent a copyright takedown to my Discord for just linking to my video. And I didn't even know Discord had a copyright system. I've never heard of anyone else getting a copyright strike on Discord. So that was interesting. And all of this is just wild to me because all of these websites have a copyright system to protect artists or creators if someone steals your work. But from what I've learned through this whole thing is that none of these sites actually check the claims. If you file a claim against someone and you just make it sound kind of right, they just accept it with like no questions asked. And you could try to appeal it and say, hey, I actually made this video. It's on my YouTube channel. I 100% own it. I edited it. I scripted it. Do you want to see it? Because I did it. But even then, 9 times out of 10, they'll still side with the person that made the claim. On Discord, I still have a strike on my account for posting a video that I 100% own. I can't express this enough. I made the video. It's on my channel. And even if it was a copyright infringement video, I just posted a link to it. So even then, I don't think they could take it down, right? I don't know the law, but my Discord account still has a strike on it, even though I've appealed it twice. I've spoken with a Discord employee, and apparently they reviewed it, and they've kept the strike on my account. And the strike that I have lasts until 2026. I have a strike for 2 years on my account for posting a link to my video that I made. Makes you a little crazy, doesn't it? So in the grand scheme of things, what I've realized is all of the copyright systems that exist on all of these websites, they all rely on good faith. And if you have someone that's not good faith, it all falls apart very quickly. The next email I received was from someone who let me know that Lily's mom had apparently been fully doxing people on her public Facebook account. And when I read this, I was like, there is no way this is real. Because for years and years, this is exactly what they said they were victims of. For literally years, they claimed that everyone was like stalking them and posting their private documents and stuff. So I was like, no, I don't buy it. So I went to her Facebook account, which is public, and I found this post where Lily's mom was doxing the entire family of a YouTuber who had made videos covering Lily. She lists the full names, workplaces, and accounts of this YouTuber's whole family. And if you actually read the post, it's like really deranged because it's like she made a comment about the girlfriend. It was like, I don't have it with me, I'm gonna post it in the video, but it was like, and to his girlfriend who will one day hopefully marry him, and then she lists the girlfriend's name. I'm like, that is check yourself into somewhere. Because what? It read as like someone who is having a psychotic break and needs to check themselves into somewhere. And it didn't even stop there, because I scrolled down and I found another person. I don't know who this person was, but she did the exact same thing to them. And I actually didn't manage to get a screenshot of the second person, because right after my video was made, these posts were quickly deleted. So I'm not sure if there's more people that she did this to. I don't know, maybe she did it to me. But yeah, what is so crazy is that for years and years, this is what they said they're victims of. They said, my entire family's being harassed. They're stalking us. They're finding out where we live. They're posting private documents. And then here you are doing doing it. You're doing it. Every once in a while, I have like a slip in judgment, and I have sympathy for Lily, because I see exactly how they got into this mess. Lily just wants to be famous. Her mom wants to protect her from all the negativity and critiques in the world, and they don't really understand how the internet works, so they lash out, which then causes more drama. So I see what went wrong, and in that framing, I kind of feel bad for them. But then I see stuff like this, and it makes me realize I can't have any sympathy for them. They claim to be victims, but time and time again, they show that they are the ones being the aggressor. They're the ones on the offense. Has Curtis Price ever doxed you or your family? Why are you doxing his entire family? Had that other person ever doxed you? Did I dox you? Why is my name and where I live being edited into Wikitubia? What's that meme? It's like, maybe we're the bad guys. Anyways. So after I read all these emails, I was getting more and more upset, because prior to my video, I was under the assumption that I was receiving the most intense attacks from them, because I had the video that was the largest and one of the first. I didn't comprehend that they were doing this to basically everyone that was talking about them. This is a problem that's happening on multiple platforms to a lot of people. Through the emails, I learned that at least, these are the ones that I know of, 37 creators have had some kind of negative interaction with Lily and her mom. And I'm just like, how much time do you have? Why are you wasting your life doing all this when you could, I don't know, pick up a hobby, read a book, get better at acting maybe? Again, it's this endless cycle of them constantly hurting themselves because for some reason they can't stop engaging. That's double negative. Wait, shoot. Can't stop engaging. That means that I don't know if that's, I don't know, okay? I'm confused now. Let's continue. From what I've gathered, I don't think that they can exist in a world where any criticism exists about them. And I think they've proven that they will do anything they can, even like immoral stuff, to try and stop any of this criticism from existing. I think in their mind, they truly believe they're victims. And because they think they're victims, they think they can do whatever they want to anyone because they're justified. I also think this is why they say that I'm a content farm, and they claim that all the channels are working together as like an evil team, which is 100% not true, by the way. I think they say this because it's a way for them to morally justify going after people that didn't really do much to them. Because for example, they can take a random comment from a random person who, I don't know, they posted their address somewhere, like on Reddit or something. They can take that comment, and then in their mind, they can say, this random person is a part of the group with Primic, and they doxed me, so I can now dox Primic and not feel bad about it because I'm the victim here. Even though I have never doxed them or even hinted at doxing them, they have rationalized that they are allowed to do it because I'm a part of the team that's doxing them. They're twisting reality so that they don't feel like bad people. And I'm not a psychologist. I don't know what's going on, but I've analyzed these two gals a lot over the years because I'm like, what makes them tick? And I've come to the conclusion that I think they have one of the most severe cases of narcissism that ever exists in the world. There's this one interview that Lily and her mom did together. I hope I have a copy of the video. I might not. But at one point in the video, Lily asked her mom, what do you think is your worst trait? And Lily's mom then says,
honestly, I've been working on this my whole life and it's probably never going to change.
I know what it is, but go on.
But I mean, I have you, so you like make sure I have great compassion for people.
I
know
know.
everybody's like probably like.
And I'm like, oh, narcissism. That's the answer. We've solved the code. Hey, Prim, what's your worst trait? I'm just very funny and intelligent and smart, and I work. And I'm
you, so you whole life
is your worst trait. And Lily's mom then says,
honestly, I've been working on this my whole life and it's probably never going to change.
I know what it is, but go on.
But I mean, I have you, so you like make sure I have great compassion for people.
I
know
know.
everybody's like probably like.
And I'm like, oh, narcissism. That's the answer. We've solved the code. Hey Prim, what's your worst trait? I'm just very funny and intelligent and smart, and I smell really good. I think those are my worst traits. So after I received all these emails and the doxing, I was like, okay, this has to stop. This can't go on. Email on YouTube didn't work. Email on Lily didn't work. Ignoring them didn't work. A video didn't work. No more being discreet. It's time for a campaign. And this isn't a presidential campaign. This is a destruction campaign. So I start a Twitter campaign, and I just made a short and sweet thread showing everything I just talked about. And I tagged all of YouTube's main accounts, and then I just sat by and waited. I believe in total it was viewed like 500,000 times, and a whole bunch of creators like Turkey Tom, Justin Wang, Siley Gets Real, Nicholas Duroyo, there's probably more I'm forgetting, I'm sorry, but a bunch of creators, they all shared it to their people as well, and everyone was tagging YouTube in the comments. It was viewed a lot is what I'm trying to say. But then a week goes by and YouTube didn't respond, and this is where I put a tinfoil hat on and I got a little kooky, because if you don't know, YouTube support responds to literally anyone that ats them. You could have an account with 0 followers and a blank profile, and if you tag at YouTube team support with a question, someone's going to respond to you. They respond to everyone. So in my mind, I was like, there is no way possible at this point that YouTube has not seen this. They have been tagged so many times. So are they just ignoring me willingly? So I started thinking back to all my interactions with YouTube, and I'm like, wait, YouTube has never sent me my play button. And actually, YouTube refuses to send me my play buttons. One day I emailed them and I was like, hey, can I get my play buttons? I've never received them. And the person I was talking to said, no, we can't send you your play button. And then I said, okay, why not? And they said, you can't have your play buttons, and we can't tell you why you can't have them, but you can't have them. And I was like, okay, that's weird. Okay, didn't want them anyways. And I thought back about more YouTube interactions, and I was like, I also don't have a channel rep, which if you aren't aware, every YouTuber is given a specific YouTube employee to email, and you're given this employee once your channel gets big enough. And I don't know if there's a cutoff, but everyone I know that's above 100,000 subscribers is given a channel rep, but for some reason they never gave me one. And I'm not complaining. I don't really care about that stuff. If I'm on, well, okay, the play buttons would be nice, because every few weeks you get a little depressed, and I'm like, I'm a failure. I deserve no happiness in life. I have done nothing. You suck. And in those moments, I could look at my wall and I could see those play buttons shine in, and I could know that I did achieve something. So, not getting a play button, not giving a rep, the support emails ignoring everything I did, and now them ignoring me on Twitter and my video. My tinfoil brain was going off, and I was like, maybe they hate me. Maybe someone at YouTube just really hates me for some reason. Maybe I made a video on someone they were like a huge fan of, like Revzilla or something. I don't know. And they've blacklisted me, and everyone there hates me. And for a small moment, I was defeated, and I thought maybe I should throw in the towel. But then a fire inside me grew, and I said, I don't need you, YouTube. YouTube, more like you suck. How about that? Okay, you didn't expect that, did you? So my new plan was like, YouTube doesn't care at all, so I'm just gonna try and get as many people as I can possible to cover this story. And my idea was, if I make this big enough, then YouTube won't be able to ignore it, and they would have to respond in some way. So I started emailing creators, I started DMing people, I got in touch with some journalists, and then I told people, if viewers like emailed me and they said, how can I help? I said, listen, just email creators and say, please cover this. That's all I need. And like superheroes flying in to save the day. Ton of large creators made videos, and small creators. Listen, anyone that made a video, thank you very much. I appreciate it. And then a journalist I talked to released an article. Oh, and a funny thing about this article, the journalist actually gave Lily and her mom a chance to share their side of the story, because that's how journalists work, right? And when he reached out to Lily and her mom to give them a chance to tell their side of the story, they instead apparently, supposedly, disclaimer, threatened him and his bosses with legal action. And apparently, even crazier, the journalist, his name was Steve A. Sarch, I believe. His father was a judge who sadly passed away, and he said Lily and her mom also brought up his dead father being a judge to like somehow imply he is above the legal system or something. Maybe, I don't know what their intentions were, but that was really messed up. So here they are, the two people that have claimed for years they are victims. They have a journalist who has open ears, he's fair, he's trying to get your side of the story. Instead of telling your side of the story, you decide to threaten him with legal action and then bring up his dead father. And I think this shows that deep deep down, they must know that they're in the wrong. Because if you are an actual victim, right, and you think you are right in this situation, then when you have a platform to vocalize your story, why would you not take that? This journalist, he did a very good job. He spoke to multiple creators. He was getting all sides of the story. He also did a follow-up article. I'm gonna link both of them in the description. Go check them out. Give him some support. So every day, more and more videos were coming out. Still no response from YouTube. They hate me. I hate them. But then one day, Nicholas Diorio, he's a commentary channel, he did a live stream on his channel going over everything. And in the middle of his live stream, Lily uploaded 3 or 4 videos to her channel. I thought it was 4, but people told me it was only 3 and they were deleted really fast. So I'm not 100% sure how many videos it was. Disclaimer, I'm crazy, allegedly. But one of the videos she uploaded was titled, "He has been stalking me since I was a minor. I have opened police reports."
Do you not understand that calling in a fake tip is the equivalent of having a gun against somebody's head?
And let's just take a moment to appreciate that title, because listen, she said he could be anyone, but from the content of the video, I think it's safe to say that he does mean me. And I would like to say that I have only known Lily as an adult. When I learned about this story, she was already either 18 or 19. I never knew her as a minor, so how could I be stalking you since you were a minor? They're living in a twisted reality to justify them being insanely horrible to people. Remember that. And also, the only stalking that has occurred is them finding where I live in my legal name. That is the only stalking that has occurred here. You absolute spawn of Satan. You demon child. Your mother's Satan. You're a demon. What are you talking about? So inside this video, she showed emails that had my legal name, clear as day, uncensored. And what's funny about this is if you actually examine the email, she censored out the names of like private detectives and stuff, but she, in my opinion, she purposely left my name clear as day. And then later in this video, they showed like IP tracking from, I think it was her website. She was grabbing people's IPs and seeing where they live. And they have my IP, which they don't show my IP, but they do show the city and state I'm living in. How are you going to title a video, "He has been stalking me since I was a minor," and then the contents of the video is you showing my IP and where I live and my name? Is there no sense of irony here? And also, for the record, just to get everything out there, the only time I have ever spoken to either Lily or Lore, ever, was 4 years ago. Right after my original video was made, Lily went on an Instagram live stream and she was claiming my video was fake and lying. So I went to the chat and I said, "Hey Lily, could you send me your YouTube analytics so I can see if they're real or not? Because that would prove if they were fake or not." She told me that she can't show her analytics live because it shows her finances. And I said, "No, they don't. I have YouTube analytics. I know what is shown. You could just go to the audience page. No finances there at all." And she refused to do this. But then a few days later, I think she posted her YouTube analytics on her Instagram story. I don't think I even saw that. But even if I did, like at that point, you've photoshopped it, right? So I don't care what it says. But anyways, that's the only time that I've ever had a conversation with them. That's my interaction with you. In what way, shape, or form is that stalking? Dealing with some demons. They demonic spawn of Satan is all I can say about this. So they post 4 videos, 3 videos, not sure. One of them doxes me. So I saw that and I was like, oh crap. So I frantically made a tweet and then I messaged Nicholas Diorio and I told him that they were actively currently doxing me right as we speak while you're streaming. And then Nick saw that and he told everyone in his live stream to go on Twitter and spam @TeamYouTube under all of my tweets.
Yeah, honestly, if you're watching right now, this is not brigading because we like this person. @TeamYouTube. That's not Team YouTube. White House COVID response team. @the White House COVID response team. And then, honestly, if you're doing this, I'm going to put it in chat. Copy, paste this, and put it under Primix tweet. If we can get like 1,000 of you to do that, it might help.
I'm eternally grateful to Nick because when he did this, it sent like 100 people spamming YouTube under my post. And within, I think like less than 5 minutes, I ended up receiving 4 different replies from them at the exact same time. And then what's more weird is they deleted the 4 replies. And the only evidence I have that they exist is a screenshot from my Apple Watch because I saw them making the post and then I saw them deleting them. And I was like, what is happening here? This is crazy. So I quickly grabbed a screenshot, but they were gone gone within, I want to say like a few seconds. So after they deleted them, they then made a final reply and it said, "We're so sorry for the delay here, looking into this right now and we'll follow up soon." And then shortly after this reply, I received a DM from YouTube support which said, "Hi Primic, first of all, we're so sorry we've missed your tweets. I can see that you and the community have been tagging us. Truthfully, don't know how you've missed them." Listen, you've missed a lot here. You've missed a video, you've missed emails, you've missed a lot of tagging. I don't know how, but better late than never. In an ideal world where I'm confident and crazy, that's what I would have said. But what I actually said was, "It's okay. Thanks for reaching out now." And then they said, "I've just passed these on to the team and they're investigating. In the meantime, you want to provide further info, screenshots, any details, please share here." And then I say, "There's a lot. I'll start grabbing them." And then I sent everything I talked about, basically. I was spamming them. They got a lot. Next, what happened is I received an email from someone who I think they're really high up at YouTube, just based on how professional and nice they were. I'm not going to show these emails because I was told that you're not supposed to share these emails. Some larger creators scared me and they're like, "Don't share them. That's a no-no. They'll be mad." And also, even besides that, the person I talked to was super nice and I want to respect them. So I'm going to keep them private. But in summary, what happened was this person watched my videos. We had a little chat and they started an internal investigation with the copyright team that YouTube has, and they began looking at every single copyright claim that Lily or her mom had filed over the years. And while it was happening, if you went to YouTube and you looked up Lily Jean videos, you would see that a bunch of random old videos started appearing. And you might be thinking, how does a video uploaded 5 years ago start appearing? Well, it's because YouTube was reviewing the claims, and when the claims were false, they would reinstate the videos. So you just saw all these old videos popping up. And while this was happening, I was told apparently every time a claim was reversed, the YouTube copyright team would send Lily an email saying, "Hey, this claim was false, videos back up." And I would give anything. I would give anything in the world to be a fly on the wall in Lily's computer room when her and her mom sat down on their computer and they started getting spammed with pings that all of the videos that they spent years removing, all of them were coming back. I would give anything to get the reaction there. Again, Lily, the cycle. You do crazy stuff. People talk about it. It hurts you. The cycle stops cycling when you stop doing the crazy stuff. Uploaded a video of my docs is crazy stuff. So about a week passed and the investigation was done and numerous videos were brought back. Next, I was told by the rep that there were actions taken against Lily Jean's channel, but I wasn't allowed to know what the actions were. And when I read that, I was like, come on, you gotta tell me something here. I've been through a lot. I think I need a little details. And eventually this person did deliver some info, kind of. Well, sort of. Essentially what they said is abuse of the copyright system can lead to channel deletion or legal issues. And then they referenced YouTube versus Brady, which was a court case where YouTube sued one of their creators because this creator was filing false copyright claims against their competition, like Roblox channels or something. So they referenced that, and then they said that they can't give me any more details than that because at this point, this is a legal matter. Now, the way they worded all this is a really open-ended, and it could be taken a lot of ways. But the way I interpreted it is either A, they're in the process of taking legal action against Lily and her mom, or B, they have sent clear legal warnings to Lily that something will happen if she continues. Now, I ended up kind of pushing back on this because they also investigated the doxing that happened, and apparently in YouTube's policy, you're allowed to dox someone that's a public figure. So since I have a YouTube channel, I'm a public figure, so anyone's allowed to post my name and where I live, apparently. Even though my channel's anonymous and I've never shared my name and where I live, apparently that's their policy. And I pushed back heavily on this because also, are you telling me that I can just dox any YouTube creator? Can I go to the YouTube creator channel and grab those people's names and where they live and I can post that? Because I think if I did that, my channel would be deleted within 24 hours. I don't think they'd allow that, but apparently that's their policy. So beggars can't be choosers. We started this with YouTube ignoring us, so we got somewhere, and at the end of the day, Lily and her mom are no longer allowed to abuse the copyright system on YouTube, which is a win for everyone. So that's kind of the end of the updates. There is some possible legal stuff on the horizon, but I'll save that for another video if/when that happens. I want to speak to Lily real quick. Lily, I know you're still here. My biggest fan, my biggest supporter. I'm giving you real advice. I know I joke a lot. I can't be serious, but everything I say from this point on, I'm being serious. I think the path you're on is not good. And I'm saying this as someone who despises you and your mother very deeply. But for the sake of your own future, I think you should rethink everything that's happening. I'm not going to talk about your family's finances or anything like that, even though lawsuits are public record. But in 10 to 20 years, your parents aren't going to be around anymore. And you're going to be left with no money or anything to your name for that matter. You're going to be left with no job experience and you're going to be left with no friends. And if I was you or your parent, the thought of that would absolutely terrify me. You have put all of your eggs in the get famous basket, and I don't think that basket's going anywhere because you don't seem passionate about anything you do.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Willy Wonka. Duke of Arrakis!
Amblin Reed created her channel to document what was supposed to be an epic weight loss journey.
My name's Amberlyn and I wanted to start a YouTube channel for weight loss.
Instead, the audience saw nothing but drama and catastrophe as Amblin almost doubled her body weight, with her brutal transformation beginning when she'd weigh in during her very first video.
I did my weigh-in, I was 368.0.
Amblin's courageous ability to share this vulnerable information led to an instant fan base of approximately 200 subscribers, along with positive comment after positive comment on every single video. But while everybody was rooting for Amberlyn, only 7 days after uploading her first video, there were already signs that her weight loss journey was going to end in disaster, as she'd post her first weekly weigh-in explaining that she hadn't lost any weight.
My weigh-in was 368.0 last week. My weigh-in today was 368.0, so I stayed the exact same.
The other thing that became obvious in this video was that Amberlyn had no desire to sacrifice for her goal.
When it comes to Thanksgiving, no, I will not be counting calories, if any of you are wondering. No, I will not even be thinking about my health that day. I'm just not gonna think about my weight.
And she had a defeatist attitude toward her weight loss journey.
I don't have willpower like I used to. I remember the days where I was down 3 pounds a day, but I'm never gonna be that again.
It's safe to say that this unconfident mindset was doing her no favors, as 1 week later, she'd upload another weigh-in video revealing that she'd actually gained weight.
This week has been my most indulgent binging week I have ever had. I weighed in at 371.0.
Before she'd talk about her solution to fix this, which was not to eat healthier, but rather to change the day on which she weighed herself.
I will be weighing on Thursdays now, and by this Thursday I hope to be down 3 pounds. It should be simple.
While Amberlyn concluded by stating that losing another 3 pounds should be simple, she'd once again gain weight in the week that followed.
I've been having a lot of issues with saying no to certain foods. So I did my weigh-in. I was up 2.8. Every time I weigh in, I'm like not losing. I don't know what to do.
With the trend continuing into the week after that.
But I stepped on the scale and saw 377. My first reaction was, what? That can't be right. I stepped on it a few other times, which I normally do, and it all said the same thing. I definitely know how to gain some weight.
It was obvious that Amberlyn's weight loss journey wasn't going to plan, and while almost every comment remained positive, her failure to lose weight resulted in her very first hater, who she'd foolishly dedicate an entire video to.
This person is beating me up so bad with their words, saying that since I started this channel, I'm actually up weight.
However, Amberlyn had a plan to prove this hater wrong, as 1 week later, she'd upload a video providing an outline for the weight she wanted to get down to by the end of the year.
My resolution is to reach 299 pounds. I think I was 11 when I weighed 290 pounds, and ever since then, I have never seen that number 2 at the beginning of my weight.
After posting this video, Amblin began to make progress instantly.
So my weigh-in yesterday was 377.0. My weigh-in today was 376.4, so that's down 0.6.
And would announce 5 months later that she'd lost an impressive 28 pounds.
It feels really freaking good to be so on track. I'm in the 340s, no more 350s.
Although throughout the rest of the year, Amblin's discipline began to slip.
I spent the last 3 weeks eating whatever I wanted. Yes, I have gained 13.8 pounds in the last couple of months.
And by the end of the year, rather than being down to her goal of 299, she was instead back to 377 pounds.
That was my weigh-in, 377.0.
The exact same weight that she was at the beginning of the year. Yet in retrospect, this loss of 0 pounds seems quite favorable, as only 4 months later, she'd make an announcement that ultimately caused her weight gain to spiral out of control. Amblin uploaded a video titled "Going Through a Breakup," explaining that her 4-year relationship had slowly fallen apart, which was followed by a different video only 2 days later, explaining that the scale couldn't even weigh her anymore, as she'd become heavier than 420 pounds.
The fact that the scale wasn't reading me because I reached 420 again or around there, it absolutely hurts.
Amblin's emotional state was healed to some extent when she began to date a new girl called Destiny. However, this only seemed to make things worse, as she began to go months without weighing herself.
Last time I weighed myself was over 2 months ago.
And after only 6 months of being in this new relationship, Amblin explained that her weight had hit a new high.
I weighed in and I'm 455.0 pounds. I know every single time I come on here I weigh more and more and more.
The audience also began to observe that Amblin had adopted a significantly more obnoxious, unlikable attitude, which when combined with her weight gain, led to a surge in people hating on her content.
People are judging every move I make. Even in the good things that I do, people find negative, and it's frustrating to me.
At around the same point in time, with the assistance of various mukbang videos, Amblin experienced a significant increase in her subscriber count, although obviously
do people enjoy being fat? Is that it?
this only gave her more incentive to eat, helping her to reach 482 pounds only 6 months after hitting 450. Things became even worse for Amblin when she'd announced that her new relationship had also come to an end, stimulating yet another increase.
January 1st, I weighed 489.2. That is the highest weight I've ever weighed. Absolutely disgusting. 10.8 pounds away from 500 pounds. I can't even say that out loud. That is possible for me to be that big. It is scary.
And as a result of this gain, Amblin decided to put her foot down and make a change once and for all. Only this change wouldn't come in the form of a new diet or even a new exercise routine, but it would rather appear in the form of a video announcing that she would no longer be stepping on the scale or tracking her weight loss journey whatsoever.
I am done with my weight loss journey. Sharing my journey does not help me at all.
It seemed as though Amblin couldn't bear to see herself hit 500 pounds, with this willful ignorance being spotted by the audience immediately. Her former title as a weight loss YouTuber had transformed into the new title of a weight gain YouTuber, and with a steadily increasing audience, Amblin's inability to lose weight began to receive exposure outside of YouTube. She's a woman who started her channel at 350 pounds to motivate herself and others to lose weight. She has since gained over 200 pounds through excessive binging and delusions about what is healthy. She starts a new diet every few weeks and breaks them within hours. There are rumors that she can't fit into her own bathroom at this point and is mostly immobile. She's a train wreck. My fear of becoming like her has been a great motivation to continue this lifestyle, and it's not like this was the only person who was using Amblin as fuel for their own weight loss journey. I watch Amblin Reads videos on YouTube to motivate me to cut my portions down and work out more. Good lord, that poor girl. Not even 30 and she can barely walk due to morbid obesity. But while these people were able to find inspiration to continue on their weight loss journeys, Amblin Read was doing the opposite. She'd begin her 4th year on YouTube weighing in at 497 pounds, which accompanied yet another optimistic resolution.
My goal is not to go out to eat a single time in January. I'm gonna be pretty much doing like a very clean eating, and I'm just pumped about it.
However, the audience already knew exactly what was going to happen. Amber is never going to lose weight. She's been doing this for years now. She'll be eating at Texas Roadhouse in 2 weeks, and with the assistance of her Jumbo Coke and chocolate movie theater diet, these comments turned out to be correct.
So that means in 1 week I've gained 12.8 pounds.
However, it will be what Amberlynn did next that took her journey to a whole new level of degeneracy. She'd begin to use her weight as clickbait for new videos, proudly displaying her unhealthy diet in exchange for extra views, leading to the confirmation that Amberlynn was now over 500 pounds.
I just keep gaining. I've never weighed this much ever. I don't even want to say it out loud. It's weird. It seems too real when I say it out loud. My weight today was 500.6.
Well, who's actually surprised? And no girl, you're not retaining water. You know exactly what you did. Way to make excuses. Retaining water did not make you 500 pounds. Eating 6,000 plus calories a day did. Well, we all saw this happening. Don't have to be that so raven to know you were gonna hit 500 pounds. The cycle continued with a brand new goal.
My goal is to be 465 pounds by June 29th.
Followed by a brand new failure.
Yesterday, I weighed in for you guys. At my heaviest, it was 525 point something.
Her weight had unsurprisingly gotten even worse by the following year.
567.4 pounds.
And as Amberlynn creeped past 100,000 subscribers, she began to receive criticism from some of YouTube's biggest fitness influencers.
For meal 1, she has a recharge bar from Jenny Craig. It should be called a fat bar. In fact, there's more grams of fat in a recharge bar than a Kit Kat bar.
Yet her response was simply that these fitness experts didn't understand who she was.
Every video made about me is just horrible and rude, and people just don't understand where I'm coming from, and I feel like I'm very misunderstood.
And it would be through this ignorant attitude that Amberlynn reached a whopping 572 pounds. However, in case things weren't already bad enough, only 5 months later, Amberlynn uploaded a new video announcing that she'd been diagnosed with cancer.
So I got my results back, and I do have cancer. I have womb cancer.
Which was extra frightening given her health.
The reason why I'm really scared is because of my weight, which is also my fault. So,
Amberlynn had hit absolute rock bottom. And while during the early days of her channel, she stated that she'd never get weight loss surgery, desperate times began to call for desperate measures.
So I have been putting off calling a weight loss doctor for months now, but I don't know what came over me. I just did it. I called a weight loss place that I know about.
Amberlynn stated that one of the worst parts about getting the surgery was that her views on YouTube would likely decline.
Do I think I'm gonna lose viewers by getting weight loss surgery? And honestly, by me losing weight, I will lose viewership.
And that she'd need to lose a bunch of weight prior to the surgery.
At the size that I am, they won't be able to do weight loss surgery.
Prompting Amberlynn to lose a whopping 89 pounds in only a couple of months.
I weighed in today. I reached a new lowest at 483.0, so that means I'm officially down 89.4 pounds, and I'm ecstatic.
Although for whatever reason, Amberlynn never got the surgery, and instead, as you might expect, put the weight back on. That would be until just a few months ago, when Amberlynn announced that she had finally picked out a weight loss surgeon.
How I'm feeling now is I'm ready to take that step. I already know what surgeon I want to see.
Yet it was going to be incredibly expensive.
It comes out to $23,000.
And as a result, she's currently saving for the procedure while waiting for her doctor's approval. Amberlynn currently weighs in at 508 pounds.
Let's take a look at Amberlynn. Let's spell Amberlynn anyway. Her. This has gone way too far.
Hey guys, so I originally had a different video that I was gonna have go up today, but I just feel like a lot is happening and it's super
230 kilos, kg 2 pounds. Kg to pounds, so 1 pound is 2.2, that's correct. So if we go from 230 kilos, that's about 507 pounds. All right, so if we look at what a cannonball is, cannonball, weight. So a cannonball weighs about so the average weight of cannonballs. So cannonballs are an interesting object. So they weigh about okay. So about 8 pounds. So 8 pounds divided by, so we bring out the calculator now. 8 divided by 507. Oh wait, that's wrong. 5, always the bigger denominator, and then divided by the smaller number. So 63 cannonballs she weighs. Remember guys, she weighs 63 cannonballs.
I don't know. Like, I'm only one person over here. And it's just like so much is
Nah,
being
she's not
said,
one person,
and
she a
I
whole
know
person.
Legal terms love to be thrown around, like slander, defamation. 9 times out of 10, people don't really know what they're talking about. But I feel like in the situations that have been happening recently, there is a lot of slander. There is a lot of defamation. Like, there's a difference between like gossiping versus like
It's time for something new. But where do I start?
Find your right job quick and easy with Irish Jobs. Your helping hand when it comes to jobs. Irish Jobs.
Hello guys, welcome to a new vlog. So I haven't been vlogged all day today, but it is 4th of July and we're on this like bridge river thing, and people are gonna start parking behind us, but there's already like people parked there, and then obviously like across the street. But yeah, hopefully I don't fall in the water. See all the cars starting to line up here. This is my mom's favorite holiday. Yay! Happy 4th of July, Mom.
Happy 4th of July.
Oh my god! Oh my god. Mom, it's already... No. What? Portuguese and French. So our outfits complement each other. We're wearing red, white, and blue.
He looks like a 13-year-old, yeah, no joke. Alright, I'm moving on from this. Fuck that.
Before this maybe gets taken down, I hope it doesn't. I'm choosing my words very carefully, as I have for the past 5 years. Before we really get started, I just want to go ahead and say that in the top link in the description, I have a link to a fundraiser to help fight against child sex trafficking. Schmafficking. I hate the internet. The reason I'm choosing this fundraiser is because just fully coincidentally, I got to do this show. It was a benefit show to prevent child sex trafficking. And the show was on the 30th. Funny enough, I was booked on that show like a month ago before any of this came out. And I know what you're thinking, like a comedian at a show to fundraise to fight child sex trafficking. How am I going to make this funny? Well, I gave it a try. I was building off of one of the things the speaker said. Rich and famous and powerful people, you know, they're the ones who often get away with this kind of thing, you know? And that's when I think Drake lost the rap battle. One guy laughed, you know? You know, as soon as he was like, man, I'm too rich and famous for that kind of thing. I'd be in jail by now. It's like, really? Would you? I told a joke about my dad at that show, and the crux of that show I said at the end was something like this, actually.
One of the things I love about this event, and one of the things I'm appreciative of for you guys to be here, is not to make light of anything, but laughter can be a healing thing, can be a cathartic thing, and when you can make jokes about, not about that, but use those to heal, I think is great. So thank you guys for being here. This was a great event, and I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Appreciate it.
If you want to donate to me or my Patreon, that's fine, but the top link right there is for a fundraiser to help prevent against child sex trafficking, because that seems maybe not relevant on a random. I don't know why anybody would donate to that. If you know me, you know I love just throwing out casual legal disclaimers for no reason. Why would I throw out a casual disclaimer for no reason? Well, maybe it was because, full coincidence, I was hanging out with some lawyers who specialize in NDA law for no reason. For no reason. Because those types of laws can be really, really tricky, you know, especially when, you know, certain people don't want things to get out. You know, you get worried that, you know, if you sign something, oh no. That's why you go to a lawyer to figure out what you can and can't say. Anyway, that was not even my legal disclaimer. That was just a fun little story that had nothing to do with nothing. My legal disclaimer that has nothing to do with nothing is about the definition of defamation. Things that cannot be considered defamation are things that are true and or happened or opinions. So, I might say some things that I think to be true or I know to be true, but at the very least, I'll have some opinions. Something else I think to be true, this is a story, a little anecdote. Something that happened the other day when I was searching for North Carolina NDA lawyers, again, for no reason. I called my buddy, let's say his name is Mark. I called him because he lives there and he's connected with the law enforcement and the lawyers and the legal stuff, you know? I thought, who else do I call? So I called him back after I talked to the lawyers who I didn't need. And I was like, oh my God, that lawyer is so nice. She's so great. Thank you for sending me her way. She is fantastic. And then my buddy Mark, my friend Mark, his name is Mark. He goes, hey man, just a heads up. I know a lot of the law enforcement in Greenville because I used to live over there. And apparently, a lot of them are working right now for one guy, company, entity. A lot of them are on the same dime, working overtime. For one thing, whatever that may be. And I was like, huh, say that again. That's wild. I didn't think anything of that. I thought, that's a little extra. Anyway, I don't know if that corroborates anything that somebody else, you know, has been posting because they allegedly have, you know, insider information from allegedly, you know, the inside of some alleged entity. You can tell I talk to lawyers. This video is about nothing on the off chance, you know, that, I don't know. I'm gonna cut this shit. A lot of people don't come forward about stuff, you know, wherever they work, because they're worried that if they do, their career is going to be over, or their friends are going to lose their jobs, or, you know, maybe if I'm nice publicly, I'll have a chance to, you know, come back and do another thing for money, whether that's work or a game, you know, whatever. You know, and that's kind of a weird system to have when someone is in a position where they can't say no financially. Their career and life, their ability to eat, depends on making somebody else who has money and power happy. It's not really a choice, is it? It's not a choice, especially when you put a camera in their face either, hypothetically. If it was a really good deed, I don't think anybody would know about it. Here's a game. Donate to the link in my chat and don't say anything. Don't talk about it. Don't film yourself doing it. Just do it. Just do it because it's the right thing to do. Going on that thing was the first time in 5 years I was able to talk with no filter about something, and I would like to continue to do that. I really would. I would like to be myself. I would like to be honest. I would like to tell people what I knew, what I know, when I knew it, and I want to tell people what Jimmy's really like. And I'm actually going to be uploading one video here on this channel every day until the Batman takes off his mask. I'm kidding. But not every single video I post is going to be tea. You know, maybe I'll sneak some tea in somewhere. You know, I'm sure there's a handful of people watching everything I upload up to this point like a hawk. And that's okay. Grab some popcorn. Because I don't watch you. I'm going to finish this video with 3 things, and I hope you stick around to the end. Some things I know to be true, some opinions, and if you'd help me, some things I'd like to do moving forward. But real quick before I do that, I want to talk about this. It's raining right now, so I don't know if that's going to come up, but I don't have a lot of time. I got to get this out. This was given to me by a really good friend of mine, like a lifelong friend of mine, and you can see on the date that it says 2020 because that's when I was officially no longer an employee. And he got me that because I was supposed to start my own thing. I was supposed to go ahead and do my own stuff. And he's one of those guys that's like really like not into the feminine frou-frou stuff, which is fine, you know. We get along. It's funny. So when he gave it to me, he said, "This isn't a gift. This is not a gift. It's an investment." I said, "Then why is it wrapped like that, silly goose?" You can look back at my old videos, and it was up, and I haven't had it up in a while, but it's up now. I'm going to work through the rain, if that's okay. Something I know to be true. Everything I said in the documentary. I was the precursor. I was the test bunny. I wasn't supposed to be. I was supposed to be in a video. I was supposed to be in a video that came out. And I was supposed to get a lot more money than I did, and I wasn't supposed to get hurt. Another thing that's true is there were 2 other influencers there who saw me. Carl, you know one of them. Carl, somebody who rose to the top at Beast. Interesting. Real quick, another thing I know to be true. I was talking with James Warren, and it was a phone conversation. I don't have any copies of any of the stuff I have there, so maybe they have copies of some stuff, and if they don't, then hey, awesome. This is one of those on the phone things, so I must have gotten swindled. Whoops. I was supposed to be the 4th banana. Supposed to be Jimmy, Chris, Chandler, me. These are conversations I had that I was in the writer's room, and I was like, when do I get some screen time? And I never did, because I didn't agree with everything. I didn't like the content. I kind of thought a lot of people were assholes. Not even like a weird, like, Discord chat way. You know, just like a, "Oh, that's a banger, dude. Oh, that's a fuck." You know what I mean? That's not my vibe. I don't like backwards hat skateboarding motherfuckers getting a lot of money and being praised like they were geniuses. But regardless, Carl, one of your friends that you play Among Us with, I forget who, she saw me. She was there. She talked to me. And Eric, I don't know if this made it in the doc. Dude, no harm, no foul. And also no harm, no foul to the Carl's friend either. You guys are fine. I just would appreciate it if you acknowledged that you were there and you saw me there. That's all. I mean, I have an image of me there. There I am. I'd be really crazy for me to fake that. That's a picture of me at a set I didn't build. A bunch of really hard-working people that get no credit built that set. Other things I know to be true, a lot of people there thought we should have pulled the plug a lot sooner. A lot of people spoke up about getting me out. And I know this to be true. I wanted to get out sooner than I was allotted. They should have the footage, and if they don't, then they don't. A useful idiot told me it is in some servers. All right, now I'm going to talk about some opinions. The content's not good. It's not good. Content's not good. It's algorithm SEO bullshit. Dogpad was talking about mind control, and when I was first watching the doc, I was like, "Oh, what do you? I mean, it's just what commercials do. It's just what advertising does." But yeah, that's also bad. Like, can we think about that? Can we think about how advertising and marketing, like, there's a lot of tricks that they literally trick you into buying stuff, and like video games that, like, with the microtransactions, like, that's all based on like science targeted to kids and their brains. And our phones are drugs. Like, our phones are like the dopamine, you know, the happy chemicals that go off in your brain when you do like drugs. You know, your phone does that, and we give that to kids. If I had a kid, I wouldn't let them get a phone until they were like 16, and that's just me. If a phone is a drug, some people give out that drug to children, like candy, like they're dressed up as Willy Wonka or something. I don't know. That's an opinion about algorithms and how they influence content, and how the entire YouTube industry has seemed to shape around that. Another opinion I have is that the culture, this isn't a trade secret or anything, you know, but the culture around, you know, some of the places I worked, if you didn't kiss the ring, you'd lose your career. And if you didn't talk nice to reporters, you wouldn't be allowed back. You'd be in the out group. And even if you kissed all the rings, you're still in the out group, because maybe you're just, I don't know. Here's a fun metaphor. I'm a punk band, and I used to write for Taylor Swift. Approachable, inoffensive, formulaic, paint by numbers. I was planting seeds, fellas. I had to be very careful about what I said publicly because I wanted to have a career. But I let some seeds drop.
Alright, well, we're gonna watch some queso singing.
Shrimp Alfredo.
Oh, that made my ears tickle. Crazy. Well, we're seeing this bros in jail. I'm 22 and have no friends. That's
And when I say I
interesting.
don't have no friends, I'm not saying like, oh, I choose not to have friends. I think I just don't gravitate towards the wrong crowd because the crowd of friends I was hanging around didn't go down the path I wanted to go down. And I wasn't interested in those things that they wanted to be interested in. So, you know, I just split ways. I really didn't even really have friends for real. It was just school buddies. School buddies are that, or when y'all only talk to each other out of school instead of, I mean, when y'all talk to each other in school instead of out of school. Y'all don't talk out of school at all. Like, y'all don't have no communication. Y'all don't talk outside of nothing. It's all something pertaining to school, and y'all have no friendship after out of school. And basically, I was always standoffish. I ain't never followed the wrong crowd. I ain't never meet ride people. I ain't always fit in. I was always the one standing out. And if I did hang around certain people, you know what I'm saying, it'd be because I mess with you. Not saying I ain't had no friends in school, like for sure. Of course I had friends in school, but that gravitated towards off, you know, how things go year to year. Because in 9th grade, you will start off with this amount. And then 10th grade, you'll start off, then you will lose a couple, so you'll start off with like this amount. And then when 11th grade come, it'll be like this. And then when 12th grade come, it'll be like this. So that's how it was with me, you know. And I guess it's because I didn't want to do the things they did. I don't know. It's just certain things that just fall off. You know what I'm saying? It's just because you don't want to do certain things. And I would love to have friends, but I haven't had friends going on, I'd say like 2020. Yeah, 2020. Yeah, 2020. And then I say friends-wise, I say like, okay, 2019, you were so-called my friend, you were my brother. And it was only certain one of them, I only had one of those at school. I ain't never had like a whole bunch of brothers, you know what I'm saying? I only just had one in school, but outside of that, I had nobody, and I still have nobody but my brothers. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's nobody out after school that I mess with. Like, I am in contact with no one that I went to school with. And I don't know why it's like that. You know, I never had nothing against them. We was always locked in, but hey, I mean, I guess we outgrow people. We just outgrow each other. We don't seem eye to eye to things. Like, probably my old friends would think it's like weird to do what I'm doing right now instead of, you know, partying, smoking, being out every time. The only time I'm out, I want to film, and they may call that as boring. I don't know, but me personally, doing what they doing is not my cup of tea. I want friends. You know, I want friends. I ain't finna act like I don't want no friends. I do want friends. you know, so that's in the same interest as me or have somewhat same interest in me or interest in things like this. It don't have to just be this. It could be in other aspects of like hobbies, games, or just in style and anything. Like it don't have to just be YouTube, you know. And not having no friends at the age of 22, it's kind of good. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't be like nagging like, okay. Now sometimes I wish I could have someone to like, you know, film videos with and like, you know, bond with, you know, instead of just friends wise, because like, you know, it's only a certain level a friend can stay at. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not just gonna be my friend, you're gonna be my brother, you're gonna be my sister. Like, things go higher, like the XP builds up, the bar goes up every time we, you know. But I don't have no day one how I was like up in school. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't how that used to be. Like friends I had since 2nd grade, you know, 5th grade, 4th grade. It ain't like that. Things are okay, I'm alone by myself in this world, doing what I'm doing on the mission, grinding. Because right now it's no one, but when I'm successful, it's gonna be everyone. You get what I'm saying? That's weird, ain't it? So much imaginary people gonna be trying to pop up now, and that's gonna be weird. Nobody outside of school ever try to hit me up. Don't nobody talk to me. Not like I'm looking for them to talk to me or anything. It's not that, because when I graduated, I didn't have nobody sitting outside waiting for me. I wasn't taking no pictures. Like, it was this thing, it's the ceremony we had, like before you get into graduation, like an award ceremony. I ain't had nobody there for me. Like, everybody was like, I'm gonna see if I can find that video, but if I can't, it's just not gonna pop up on this video. But if you see it on the side right here, you will see that I found the video. But after that, after I graduated, I walked off the stage and everything, got the awards and stuff. I'm looking at everybody, you know, be up with their families and like, you know what I'm saying, with their friends and everything, bro. I'm just walking all past everyone, going straight to the car and going home. And it make you feel like, okay, all that stuff y'all done went through growing up, and then when it's time to go to the finish line, 12th grade, nobody's there. And then when you graduate, nobody cares about you, nobody checks up on you. That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is, bro. And that's how I continue to be since graduating school. No friends, all by myself. Yes, I would like to have friends. Yes, I would like to meet friends in the future. But as of right now, it looks like we're gonna have to thug it out with my bros. You know what I'm saying? And be on this grind together, and then we'll see we find friends along the way. I'm not saying it like I'm tired of being alone or anything, but I wish I, you know what I'm saying, have like some few friends, you know what I'm saying, to, you know, conquer everything with. But that's all right though, because if it came to be like this, they were never my friends. They wasn't ever real from the jump. They wasn't ever real from the start. And yeah, man. So if you in the same boat I'm in right now, I could be your friend, you know what I'm saying? I make content, you know, to help y'all out, because I know what it feels like to not be helped out in a way, you know what I'm saying? To be lost and not have some information. Maybe I can help y'all with that. I could be y'all older brother or y'all friend or y'all anything that y'all want me to be, I can help y'all, and we can be in this together because it's been going on since 2021, 24. It's been 5 years since I had friends. So yeah, it's been 5 years. It's been 5 years since I had friends. Like, nobody is in my phone, you know what I'm saying, friend-wise. It's all contacts of clients that I design and help with, you know what I'm saying, and them the only people I communicate, them the only, you know what I'm saying, clients that hit my phone, you know what I'm saying. I communicate with them. I have somewhat of a relationship with my clients, you know what I'm saying, and that's all good because as long as I'm helping people, I'm happy, you know what I'm saying. I can be that light to help people, you know what I'm saying, because I was always the one that's helping and giving instead of receiving. You know what I'm saying? And it's only a certain few that I put my, you know what I'm saying, energy in, which is my loved ones. But as of right now, man, we ain't worried about that, bro. We still finna just be grinding. We still finna just be cooking up, going up with the I Am family, man. We ain't worried about none of that, dog. We just finna keep cooking up, going up, all in, both feet in, 4 feet in, grinding, going up, no distractions, all in, only way is up. Sticking to the plan, being consistent, not letting up whatsoever. Friends or not, because I'm used to it. I know how to be alone. I know how to lock in and do what I'm supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, man. And once again, for my seniors, if you're a senior or you're a college freshman or anything, just know it is a real blessing to have friends outside of what you're doing and that only. Because if it's so fixated in, okay, y'all only at school, and then outside of that, them not your real friends, bro. Y'all gon', you know what I'm saying, not link up ever again in the future, dog. So it's just best for you to just build and grind and go hard with yourself and just lock in, man. But you will find friends along the journey. And like I said in the beginning, man, how I have friends is you first once become friends, then you turn into my brother. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if you are in the same boat I am, comment. I want to know, like, do y'all have friends? Or y'all comment like something that y'all want to say down in the comments, you know what I'm saying? Like the video. Make sure you watch the full video or go tune into another video after this one. Maybe you can find a topic that's in your mind right now that you want me to elaborate on that's in my video, that I already did a video on. I have more videos on the way. So yeah, man, if you're new to the channel, welcome. Glad to have you part of the I Am family. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Make sure you subscribe right now and like the video and comment. And yeah, man, only way is up. I love y'all. Now let's time. What else to say, man? Hey, man, go be great on I Am Fam.
Hi everyone, I've got no idea if you can hear me or not because I haven't recorded a video in a very long time, but I'm Mr. Gaming Guitarist. Of course you already know that because the only people that watch my videos now are people that have always been watching me. Not that that's a complaint or anything, it's just the way the cookie crumbles. Let me get to a parking spot. Here we are, a place with a light, street light. That's not good. Okay, here we go. All right, so I never know what I'm going to say whenever I make a video now. I just press record and let all of my thoughts out. So, the last...
Right? So as you...
These videos got me feeling something. And it's definitely not tiredness.
The more empathic you are, we see that it will burn you out if you are in a caring profession, if you are in a caring relationship, if you have friends, partners, spouses, you try to support them more and more, it will worsen your mental and lead to burnout, and in severe potential cases, even lead to vicarious trauma. So a lot of people nowadays are talking about how empathy is fantastic. We should have more empathy. We should have empathy for our friends, empathy for our work colleagues, empathy for our relationships, empathy for the whole world. And the more empathic we are, the more emotionally available we are, the better it will be. There will be articles on this everywhere I look. So articles in Harvard Business Review, and you'll even have people like this, like psychiatrists on the internet, who will talk about how being more empathic will benefit you and isn't even about helping other people. But it turns out that having empathy is incredibly dangerous. Having high levels of empathy is correlated with higher levels of burnout, leads to worsening mental health, actually allows people to objectively take advantage of you, and most bizarrely of all, can negatively impact your relationships, especially romantic relationships. We're going to start with this concept of emotional contagion. So this is really fascinating, but as people have gotten more interested in empathy over time, we've basically discovered that there are multiple kinds of empathy. So one is something called cognitive empathy, which is the ability to understand what someone else thinks or believes. So it's sort of understanding what's in someone's head. And there's a second kind of empathy called affective empathy. And this is more in line with what people usually think of when we think of empathy. It's the ability to feel what someone else feels. But as researchers have looked into affective empathy especially, they've started to realize that there is a huge problem with this facet, is that it leads to something called emotional contagion. So what happens when you are very empathic with another person, when you have affective empathy, is they are feeling negative in some way. They're feeling sad, they're feeling depressed, they're feeling hopeless. And due to the empathic circuits of your brain, in order to form a connection with this person, you absorb some of their negativity. And literally in the scientific literature, this is called emotional contagion. And so what ends up happening when you are empathic with someone is you absorb some of their negativity, and it actually negatively affects you. And this emotional contagion can lead to an incredible amount of burnout, because just because you're feeling what they're feeling, it doesn't necessarily help them feel better. Much like another kind of contagion, like an infection, when you get infected by someone else, it doesn't reduce the amount of infection that someone else feels. And a lot of research on empathy shows that once this contagion happens, you basically suffer, and it doesn't necessarily lead to a benefit in other people. So if we look at professions that involve a lot of empathy as part of their job, like people like social workers, who are working with people who are struggling in their life, what we tend to find is that between 50 and 75% of social workers are actually burnt out. And one of the reasons that they're burnt out is because of all of the emotions that they're constantly dealing with. We see a lot of this in also something called caregiver burnout. These are not just professionals, but when you have someone who is taking care of someone else. So you have a family member or friend who is struggling a lot. And caregiver burnout was originally studied in things like cancer. So when you have a spouse who has cancer, you take care of them a lot, you're, taking care of all the responsibilities, and that sort of leads to burnout. But we're seeing caregiver burnout also in mental health related issues with people like friends or romantic partners or even parents or children. This emotional contagion also has pretty specific manifestations, and a great example of this is something called vicarious trauma. So we have studies that show that when you as an empath or someone who is supporting someone else continuously gets exposed to their trauma, you can exhibit symptoms of experiencing that trauma yourself. This is why we call it vicarious trauma. It's as if you were traumatized through simply having an empathic connection with someone who is traumatized. Now, this is an evolutionary thing that probably it helps us in some ways. So we know that, for example, parents experience this with children who are sick or injured in some way. In those kinds of situations, it's probably pretty helpful. But we know that vicarious trauma can also affect people like therapists. If they're not careful, they can actually suffer from the trauma of their patients. The really scary thing is that we are seeing this principle play out in an entirely new way because of the internet. So the internet has become a place where we really advocate for having a safe space to share and speak my truth and share the traumatic things that I've done. We'll see this a lot in mental health communities and discussions and on social media where people are sharing their trauma. And what's happened is really interesting. Even though we want the internet to be a place where you can share your trauma and we want to accept you and help you heal and all that good stuff, on the flip side, we have people getting triggered by trauma dumping. And it's like, bruh, you're trauma dumping. I can't handle this right now. And I think what we've sort of figured out is in creating some of these safe spaces, we've gotten people who will essentially vomit their trauma, and then that negatively affects the audience, the person who's listening. And there's research to back this up. And I'm even seeing this in a very, very new way, which is almost trauma through repeated social media exposure. So it's almost like vicarious trauma that is experienced through social media. So if you look at social media, what you'll see is that there's a lot of really terrible stuff that we get exposed to. And the better of a person you are, the more likely you are to expose yourself to traumatic things, right? Because you care about these people, these refugees, these people who are starving, these people who have been taken advantage of, victims of different kinds of violence and oppression. And we want to spread awareness, and we want to help people understand, and we want to share what's going on, these tragedies, because we as a world should do something about this. And so the kinder you are, the more empathic you are, the more that you expose yourself to this, I am seeing something very scary, which is vicarious trauma through social media. And we're seeing evidence of this. The U.S. Surgeon General recently put out a beautiful op-ed where he was advocating for putting a warning on social media platforms for the dangers to mental health. So as you're empathic, it can actually lead to a social media-induced vicarious trauma that damages you and will worsen your mental health. This is all a roundabout way of saying that the more empathic you are, we see that it will burn you out if you are in a caring profession, if you are in a caring relationship, if you have friends, partners, spouses, you try to support them more and more, it will worsen your mental and lead to burnout, and in severe potential cases, even lead to vicarious trauma. So that's the first danger. But it gets better. So it's not just about absorbing the emotional contagion of other people. It turns out that the more empathic you are, the more likely you are to be taken advantage of. And if you're someone who's a highly sensitive person, if you're someone who's very empathic, you've already figured this out, that people take advantage of your kindness. They create these double standards where you understand the pain that they're going through when they get dumped, and so you're there for them, you're supporting them, but when the situation is reversed and you need support, they're so callous that they don't actually bother to help you. They're like, I don't have time for this. They set limits with you, but are upset when you set limits with them. And if this is kind of the experience of a lot of people, what a lot of people will say is, oh, it's your fault, right? This is all in your head. You need to get better at setting boundaries. Things are way more even. This is the callous person that you're friends with will say, no, this is actually 50-50. You just don't realize it. So it turns out that there are studies, fascinating studies, that actually demonstrate very clearly that the more empathic you are, the more likely you are to be screwed in life. So I'm going to share one of these with you, okay? Super cool study. So in this study, it requires a couple of different things. So we have two people, okay? And we have, let's say, $100. And in this experiment, what we do is we give the $100 to one person. And we say to person number one, you have to divide this $100 into two groups. And then you have to offer one of these amounts to the other person. If the second person accepts the way that you split the money, both of you